Let's go. Yeah, baby. Switch camera. Let's go. How you guys doing today? It's another beautiful day. I love this song. This is like a, I don't know, it's something about it. I'm blessed. The blue skies today. Blue skies, the birds are chirping. And you wanna know what? Today, I choose to see the beauty around me instead of walking past it and looking at the difficulties that I might be going through. You know, I'm going through something right now that's not easy. It's not like the easiest situation, but still, in the situation that I'm in, I'm still choosing to look for what I'm grateful for, to shift my life into the right direction. Because that's the key. The key is to move in the direction that I would like to live in and not to move in a way in which I don't want to be living in. So for instance, if I am stressed out, worried, and in fear of something and acting based off of that fear, then I'm going to keep creating that energy. I'm gonna keep creating that energy as the new moment happens. I keep creating that energy. But when I shift the difficult situation and I start shifting the energy from frustration into how do we solve this? How can I get back to seeing the beauty in the situation and learning from whatever is going on so that I don't end up in this situation again? So let's learn. Let me write down what I'm learning. Okay, XYZ. This is how not to end up in this situation again. Let me write down all the lessons I'm learning. And then let me look at the beauty, and let me look at that lesson that I'm learning as a beautiful lesson. You know, because life isn't perfect. There's always ups and downs. Things aren't always perfect for me. And I'm going through something right now that's a difficult situation. And all I have to do is say, how did I end up here? How did I end up in this situation that doesn't feel that pleasant right now? And then I look back at the things that unfolded and I write down, oh, this is what happened. This is what happened. This is what led me to this situation. And now, if I can shift into a positive frame of mind and continue to operate with that and understanding how not to fall back into the same state which I once was in. Because the state of mind which I have is what I create with, and whatever I continuously live with. If I live in fear, I create with the fear. And if I live with a love and connection, I create with that love and connection throughout my day. No matter what I'm doing, it doesn't matter if I am in a situation, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. All that matters is that can I shift my energy? Can I shift my mind from seeing something as negative to seeing something as positive? And the beautiful thing about difficult situations that happen in life is they teach beautiful lessons. So there's meaning in each thing that might happen. Like if you lose like a partner, a friend, or a parent, or if you go through a difficult situation in your work when you're working, or whatever it might be, whatever the situation might be, there's always these golden lessons. There's just such a golden lesson every time. And it's like, how am I able to pick up this lesson, this golden lesson, so that I can continue living at peace in my life and not in the loneliness, not in the sadness, the disconnection, the anger, the frustration? Can I move that energy and shift it? And that's what I'm here to talk about. That's what I'm here to do. That's my mission in life, is to talk about how to shift our energy so we can create the life that we would like to live, because how can I create a life doing something? How can I get what I want by doing something I don't want to be doing? Hence, how could I live in loneliness and fear and then create a life that's based in love, that's based in connection? Right? We got to figure out how to shift. We got to figure out how to shift our state of being so we can start to create the life that we're searching for. Because the external world is reflecting our internal state of being. And life is messy, guys. It's not just like one perfect road upwards. It's a bumpy road. So remember the lessons that are handed to you, because lessons have been handed to me like this. Like life has put lessons in front of me and been like this. Here you go. Are you gonna learn the lesson that I'm handing to you and understand how to not fall back into this trap of the mind, or a trap of a situation in life? Like, how did I get into this situation? Now let's learn how to get out of it. And the hard thing that I've realized is the unseen activity of the mind that's happening inside of our brains is a complex puzzle. But it's actually simple. So it's not too complex. We make it complex, but it's simple. So the more I see the truth, the more simple everything becomes, and life is just it's easy. Life is easy. It's not difficult. It's like the birds flying. That's what it feels like when I'm fully in alignment with who I am and who I've created to be and who I've been created to be and how I've been created to feel internally in this moment, in the energy I'm meant to move with throughout my day, and how I'm so blessed now to be able to look at another person and feel that I am you and you are me, and I feel that internally, deeply, without words. And that's the crucial thing that has helped me so much, shifting from, because to talk about it in a negative way, I was in a depression. I wasn't contacting people who I loved because I was so worried and stressed out about XYZ things in my life. And I realized I was impacting people negatively. And because I saw that I was you, I saw that, and I was impacting everyone in my life in a negative way by not interacting with people, because that's what I chose to do. And I realized that I care that I'm impacting someone in a negative way. I care about that. Because I am not separate, and I feel the connection. And because I care about myself, I care about you, because you and me are the same. And once I feel that, I start acting in a completely new way of operating. It's like an operating system that's operating outside of me. There's an order that's happening that's outside of my mind. And when I listen to the order which I've been placed into, it's like the order I'm trying to describe is I've been sprouted out of this earth, and now I'm trying to understand the law of who I am. And that's why I'm so interested in seeing the truth of life, and that's the application I'm building. The application I'm building is Lonnie Day, and where we left off yesterday in this app for increasing awareness of actions based in love or fear. So for anyone who's new here in the stream, this is dark mode, but what I was working on yesterday was I was working on the group chat communication so that everyone who's in the app can talk to each other, which is going to be super awesome. And I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate design the user interface of this so that it's usable for all of us. And this is the place I'm going to be chatting with you guys inside of the app, and we can all talk about life, talk about the truth and seeing things without any ideas. Can I see life without an idea? It's funny because I feel like now in the mindset I have now, I see that the conditioning of the mind runs deep. Because when I look at life without a thought, I see it so clearly that I've been conditioned via words, via interactions with people. Like, think about the word I and you. I and you. This is me, that's you. And the way that we use these words and interact with each other, sometimes that interaction with each other, it creates the separation. It's a conditioning of separation. And that's something I've realized that runs deep in the world. And when I see past that conditioning that I was placed into, and I look at life beyond my thoughts, beyond my conditioning, I see that separation was an illusion. Separation was an illusion. And it's been created inside of my brain that's right here. And we as a team, we have conditioned each other as a team. And as I step outside of my mind, looking back at what we did together, I just wanted to cry. And because I felt the loneliness, I felt the disconnection, and I know that there's people out there still stuck in this separation and isolation, in the conditioning that this world has put upon us. And we did not deserve that, because that is not who we are. We are inseparable, and I feel this so deeply, and I just feel the pain of the world in my heart, because I felt it. I felt it was handed in, it was handed to me. Not by accident, but on purpose, because I was meant to come out of it, I guess. You know, I'm trying to make sense of why I ended up in the position that I did in my life. Everything has a meaning, everything has a purpose, and everything teaches us lessons. In those lessons, if I choose to learn them, I grow in my connection closer to who I truly am. And that's all I'm trying to do, is to see the truth of life. J35, your words hit the soul, brother. Let's grind, baby. What's up, Price? I'm reading your chat. Hey, Billy, I'm struggling today. Looks like a beautiful day there. Hey, Motion, you know what? I don't know if you missed the intro of the stream today, but I also started out the stream saying that I'm dealing with something too. You know, and you know what? All the difficult situations in life, this is what I was saying earlier, and all the difficult situations that we go through in life, they have these golden nuggets of information of how not to end up in the situation again. There's this every single difficult situation has that. So I just wanted to remind myself, and also anybody who's interested in this, that those lessons in those difficult situations in life that you learn, those are worth more than anything in the world, because they guide you back into being at peace. They guide you back into being, those lessons, you have to get to the core foundation of why I, like when I get to the core foundation of why I ended up in the situation that I'm currently in, and I fully understand why it is to the core and the truth of it, and I learn the lesson, then I don't falter, and I stick to what I learned, you know, because a year from now I might fall back into the same trap if I don't actually learn the lesson. So when I write down the lesson I'm learning and I remember it, then I can more consistently be at peace in life. I can more consistently move with love, and I can move in the way that I want to move, instead of operating in or being inside of these situations. Somehow I ended up in this situation. Not sure how it happened, but let me figure out why. But sometimes life is very difficult, and sometimes the lesson is hard to accept, because sometimes a family member dies, sometimes a friend dies, sometimes the situation is not feel like it's something you did. Sometimes the situation feels like something that it's just a part of life, and the lesson is the truth. And it's like, to accept the truth is sometimes difficult. It's sometimes very difficult to accept that somebody you love and cherish is no longer here. And then how do I live at peace once again? What's the lesson? It's a difficult lesson. Not everything is easy, but with strength, if you're strong and you have an iron will, you can see the beauty again. And once again, you can feel the connection that once was. Okay, guys, let's get to coding. I hope you guys are having a great day. Let me read this. Humble life skills. Maybe it happened to prepare you for much bigger battles, and this time you'll have the armor that you've already earned to protect your soul moving forward. Slash, let's go. You got this. All right. So I was just generating Mookie. Just still trying to do this green screen thing, and it's looking a little better. The only thing is, as I made it from 1080p to 720p, it got like super grainy, and I was realizing that I think 1080p videos are better. So I don't know, maybe I need to upscale this video. Mookie the monkey. Let's download this. Alright. What? Ready. Download complete. Okay. Alright, so I wanted to get Mookie meditating, and I finally got it figured out. So here's the key. I've been trying to learn Higgsfield MCP servers to try to get the animations the way I want them to be. And also I've been working on the group chat conversation in the app. So we're gonna do both these things right now. But it's taken me a while to figure out how to get this working, and I found out like what really helped is adding an element. So if you guys use Higgsfield, I'd recommend, like, if you want to green screen something, add a image like this, like just a green image inside of the elements tab as a location. That's what I did. Once I add this as a location, then it generated, because before it was doing this, which was adding like this lighting and everything, and obviously I can't green screen that out like well enough. Once I added that location, it green screened it perfectly. So the only issue I've been dealing with now is the animations, they go off of the screen. So you see, like, and the character gets generated always like larger than I would want it to get generated. So I have to like reorientate it again to get the right sizing. Honestly, the background, I noticed, I don't know, the background in these regenerations gets like grainy. I think it's because maybe I went to 720p on that. But okay, so what I want to do is I want to add him into the couch back here. I want him to poof in out of nowhere, and then after I do this, after I do this, then I'm gonna start working on the app. Okay, so let's add him in real quick. Full screen. Not workout, Mookie. What the heck? Sorry. Okay, so we want meditation, Mookie. Let's try to do this live on stream. You guys can see me do this. Let's go OBS. Corner. Let's do this. Mookie meditation. So you can't see what I'm doing right now, but let's go properties. Okay, here we go. Let's try this out. The only thing I'm worried about is the graininess of it. So here's Mookie. Let's get him bigger. So he's the right size. Is he the right size? A little bit smaller. No, it's probably good. Okay. There we go. So now we have Meditation Mookie in the video. All right. So let's go into the app, and here's what I want to do. I want to, for anyone who's wondering what I'm doing with the characters, just because you're probably wondering what's up with the monkey, in case you're new here, let me just update you with the information. So I have 3 characters, Kai, and then I have Maya, and then obviously I have Mookie. And what I'm going to be doing with these characters is I'm going to be creating an anime, actually like an anime show, and that's one of the things I'm going to be working on as I'm finishing up my app and stuff like that. I need to work on the stories, and also more characters, because I'm gonna need a lot more characters than just 3. But those are the 3 main characters, and that anime is like, it has a similar. It's all a part of the my same mission, which is about fear and love and everything like that. But so yeah, that's why I'm like adding Mookie in my live stream, so Mookie can be a part of my live stream and my videos. So I want him to, like, I want to get better at generating him into scenes. Like right now, he looks like he's like, I want him to have a shadow. You know, there should be a shadow underneath him right there. He should blend into the scene a little bit better. So I want to work on my ability to make him more seamlessly a part of the scene, so the lighting is correct and everything. And then so I'm gonna get better at doing stuff like that. And then also I'm putting him in a little bit in the app, so you know, I'm toying with it. So whenever you go into the app and enter in something like this, he'll just be like sprinkled in there a little bit, like here and there, you know, not like too crazy. But so the app is specifically about this, capturing this moment, what's happening in this moment, recognizing the feelings and the energy I'm deciding to move with throughout my day, to see how often am I operating out of fear or love, and I can actually see that within this application. You know what would be nice is to have like an overarching like fear or love thing at the top here, like a little line, because these are all the actions separately. So like when I'm coding, it's capturing the amount of time I'm stressed out or feeling this way or that way when I enter something into the feelings wheel. So there probably should be like an overarching thing right here. I have this pie chart that is useful as well, but it shows it all based on the action that I'm taking, right? And so anyways, where I left off yesterday was trying to work on these messages, and currently it's getting rendered funny. I'm not sure why it's doing that weird animation when I'm scrolling. You guys see that? So let's try to figure that out. Let me just do Shift Command 5 maybe to record my screen, and let's just do this. Record. Okay. That way I can use that video to reference it in the prompt. I think it probably has to do something with the WebSocket or something like that, I would imagine. I also need to quit out of some of these agents. I literally have so many agents open right now. Let me rerun the app in the simulator just to make sure I have the latest versions up to date. I can't find that song you were working out with anywhere. That's because I was working with AI to help me generate that song. So that is why you're having a hard time finding it, because it's not online yet. I could I think I eventually will share it online, but right now it's just on my computer. Torwind, I think that you may be right. I was kind of thinking, like, because it's very professional, like my application is actually, like, I like it like this because it looks very professionally done, like, obviously because I've been spending a lot of time doing it and making it look like this. But I think having the anime character Mookie in there, if somebody's not into anime, if somebody's not into like this stuff, but they're using the app, then it may seem odd to have this monkey. You know what I mean? It may seem a bit odd to have an anime character be jumping out of nowhere. So there's a potential that I don't put Mookie in here at all, but I still think I want to add Mookie in my videos and create, like, I'm still gonna make the anime show. So, but yeah, there might be a potential that that's not put into the app at all. I'm still debating on it. If it all depends on a lot of things, actually, and I can always add it later. It's only little touches. It's only gonna be little touches. It's not gonna be like some giant thing, but I'm still debating on it. I think it could be nice though. It could be fun. We'll see how it goes. Got it. I want to keep it like professionally done though. And if it's looking like, I don't want it to turn something that is meant for maybe older people into something that looks like it's for a kid. You know, and Mookie, to be honest, I think the anime show is gonna be sick. And then, but like somebody who didn't watch the anime show, or somebody who maybe doesn't watch my live streams, they might not understand Mookie. They might not get it, and they might use the app and be like, "Why is there a monkey?" But I love Mookie, and I feel like we should keep him because he's awesome. And I think people will understand me, you know what I mean? The more people who understand Okay. I appreciate all you guys pushing back on this and saying we like Mookie, because I do like Mookie, but here's the thing. I do need to keep the app, like, I don't want to add Mookie too much. He's just there for little sprinkles. He's just there for little sprinkles of moments, you know? Because this app does need to be something that potentially a lot of people could use that might not know me, or might not, you know, people might not know me, and people might not know about the anime show who use this app. Because if I'm doing, like, you know, just, you know what I mean? And so that's why we gotta make sure we're not overloading Mookie. And originally I had made that whole intro. Remember when I made that whole intro? Where is it at? On my computer. Oh shoot. Where did I put that? Because, okay, so this was like one of the original, like, intros to the app that I was gonna put in there, but this is so heavy anime that I was like, okay, this might be making it too much anime. This is more like the intro for the show or something like that, you know. Yeah, price, I know what you're saying. Okay, all right. Ship the app to me with Maya, please. All right, so let's get to work. Let me get a prompt going because I have and I need to quit out some of these agents. Hold up one second. Styling. Agent question answer, Shepherd rendering. I need to work on the Shepherd graphical user interface a little bit today. Sidebar toggle. Okay. Just trying to get rid of some of my agents. So here's what I'm recognizing is in the messaging view, there's currently this weird rendering thing happen where the messages are disappearing and reappearing in weird ways towards the bottom. Reference this video that I just recorded. This needs to be fixed. Let me just actually, I think it could be the socket.io. I think it might be something to do with socket.io or it could be just Swift in the rendering of it. But either way, try to debug what's going on and fix this. We'll see if it's able to do it just without even a plan. I like Brandon. I like what you said. I like what you said, Brandon. Nothing is for everyone because sometimes some people like this and another person likes that. So if the app, you know what I mean? Like if the app is looking super professional, then somebody else might think, oh, this is just generic. And then if the app has Mookie, someone would be like, oh, that's awesome, Mookie's in there. But then someone who likes more professional stuff might be like, what's this character? So it doesn't matter. I have to do what I want to do and what feels right to me. I have to do what gets me excited. And you know what gets me excited? Is having Mookie inside of the app. So I'm putting them in there. But I do think about that sometimes. What that one guy commented. I do think about that sometimes. But I think I gotta just stick to my own thing. Here's what I really want to do though. I want to make Mookie a little bit smaller on this page because he's pretty big. So like when he pops up, he's so large. And I think it would be better to make him a little bit smaller. Because if I'm looking at my phone, like close to my face, that's like pretty big. You know what I'm saying? I want to make Mookie at the, the video at the end of the flow, when I click notice the feeling, the heart on the home page, and then I go through the feelings wheel and what's your energy and then the action I'm taking and why are you doing this. Once I click save, it either pops up the meditation or it pops up him jumping up, giving a thumbs up. And I want those two videos to be like, I would say 50% smaller than they currently are on the screen. Okay, so we got that update happening. Now let me go into the group messaging. I'm not sure what happened to this person right here at the bottom. Why is it not showing a profile icon? Let me ask a question about this. I noticed at the bottom of the group chat there's a message that doesn't have a person associated with it or an account. Can you just look around in the database and everywhere to see why would this be happening? I don't want you to fix anything right now. I actually want to see how this actually happened. I need a response. Oh, Thor, yeah, okay. Whatever you want to think, man. It's like this character is a character that I would love to show Mookie real quick because he's awesome. So for anyone who's new here, I actually started creating these characters a while ago. This character is something I've been working on. So Mookie started off like this. And this was actually the first rendering of him, and then Kai started off like this. And over time, after working on him on and off stream, you guys can see, some of you guys know and saw me working on these characters, but I transitioned them over time to be what they are. And you know, I was having a hard time, like I wasn't able to really get them to be, you know, I had different generations, and eventually I got to the point where I am now, which is Kai is this character, which is a beautiful anime rendering. It's very very nice, and it took me a while to get to this point where I have these characters fully looking like very, very professional. And yeah, it's actually a really good anime rendering. And I honestly love Mookie. When this rendering was first created, I knew it immediately. Like, I knew this looks so well professionally done. And because I had been trying to create it like this, because I had been giving it prompts to say, you know what, that's not what I want, that is what I want, this is what I want, here's the image of what I'm looking for, here's the image of what I'm not looking for. And after hours and hours and hours and hours of working with AI to create what I wanted to create, right? Because I'm not just prompting AI. I photoshopped this monkey, by the way. If you go back in the stream, you could see me photoshopping the monkey. Obviously, it started out like this. His tail wasn't looking right. So I thought, you know what? I need to modify his tail. So I started photoshopping his tail to be different than what it was generating as, because his tail kept on generating wrong in the prompts. And I was like, that's not what I want. And so I finally got to this character, which is exactly what I want. And so it's when you work with AI long enough, like in the app, like I hand designed this app. I designed this app by hand in Figma before ever asking AI to help me with anything. So once I started working with AI, it already had my designs that were hand drawn. And so I just wanted to make sure that, like, and then I want to talk about AI slop, because Thor was mentioning something about AI slop. So I just wanted to say that when you generate like a one prompt, say you just generate like, I want an anime character, make it for me, then yeah, it could come back sloppy. Or when you say, I want an app, make this app for me, yes, it's probably going to come back sloppy. And even my app, when I gave it my hand done designs in Figma, it came back and it was sloppy. AI made my app sloppy, and I was like, you know what? Let's fix this. So then I worked to refine it, and get it to the point where it's something I would have hand coded, since I'm a developer and I created the previous app that I worked on and I did everything by hand. I know what I would have done myself, right? I know what I would have done myself while coding, so I just wanted to use AI to write the code in the way that I would want to write the code to make the UI the way I would want the UI to look. And then by the time after months and months, this is why when someone comes into my chat, when someone comes onto the stream, right? You guys know, because you guys see it. But when someone comes into the stream and says, like, I could have one prompted your app. It's like, yeah, you could try to, but they're like, oh, it's taking you so long. It's taking you so long to do this. You know why it's taking me so long? Because I'm spending I'm working on all the details, all the little details of everything in order to make this app actually function the way I would have coded it myself by my own hands. So yes, you could try to one prompt this, but it won't come back. It won't come back the way that it looks here. You have to work on it. And also the other thing is, this app doesn't exist. I have to design this myself by hand. I have to create this by hand, because this right here, there's no app that functions like this on the internet. This is something that's unique. And so it's easy to look at what I created and say, oh, that's so easy. But you know what's not easy is falling into a depression, having to learn the lessons and see the value of what this app is providing, and then envision this app myself to see why I needed it 10 years ago, to get out of acting with fear and back into love, because I'm trying to learn because this is all just me trying to understand life, and now I'm trying to create a tool that would have been helpful for me. And so this is something coming from my heart. This is an app coming from my heart. And so it's not coming from AI. This is not AI. This is the opposite of AI slop. This is called a developer who's spending the time to work with AI to code the software for him, because there's no point in me coding the code by hand, because AI is cool and it can code for you, and I know how to write the code myself, so I can tell if it's sloppy or not sloppy. That's what this is. That's what I'm doing. And that's just me giving information to anybody who's skeptical of AI and thinks that AI is sloppy, because I think that AI generates sloppy things, and it also can do a lot of useful work. It's a very powerful tool, and I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt the things that could be created with AI at all. I'm a developer and I see what it can do, and it's actually insane. It's actually wild. It's wild. It would have took me months to code what some of these prompts did in an hour, and it did it well too. It did it very well, and didn't make much mistakes. And if it made a mistake, I just fixed it. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't a big deal. It was like, oh, this thing is just a little bit off, and then I just fix it. So I don't know. That's just me and my trying to say that don't allow anybody to tell you that what you're creating is not professional because it's using AI. No. Do you want to know what? It is professional. And the more time you put into it, the more time you put into it, the better it gets. And we're using AI as a modern tool to accomplish the vision that I have in my mind. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Let's go. Let's go. Using AI is one of the coolest things. It's made me the most capable person in the history. Billy, why don't you make video content about your daily life anymore like you used to? I sold all my cameras and I'm waiting for my new camera to come in. The camera I used to record all those was like a Sony camera, and I just been so focused on these live streams and working on my app and stuff that I just haven't had time. I mean, I have time to do it, but I just been putting all my time into what I'm doing on live, and yeah, and then I don't have my camera. So I bought a new camera. It's coming in the mail in like maybe a week or so. And then once that camera comes in, I'll probably start making videos again for my recorded videos, because I'll be excited to use it. Is that app yours? Yes, this is my app. And yeah, I need to just remind myself to stay focused, because sometimes I get sidetracked by conversations in chat. So let's go. Also, I'm doing a Rubik's Cube underneath the desk. Okay, let me see what this says. I noticed at the bottom of the group chat. Oh, this is the message. Okay, so yeah, at the bottom of the group chat, there's two messages that don't have a username in them, which is weird. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It was doing that earlier. It might have been a rendering thing. It went away, so it could just be associated with what I was working on, this messaging rendering fix. So let's see what this replies as. So this is what was happening. It was just rendering super weird, and both are fixed on main. Their repos, working trees are removed. What it was, not socket.io, a Swift UI identity collision in conversion pane triggered by data whose clock order disagrees with its sequence. Only consecutive days. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, so let's just rebuild the app just to double check, make sure everything's working properly. I think the agent simulator is probably already rebuilt, but that's okay. I really like those kinds of videos. You're great at editing cinematic shots and color grading too. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been a little bit tapped out of my my videos. So for anyone who doesn't know, Just Random NPC is just talking about my main channel videos, which, if any of you guys haven't watched it, those are videos from the past 3 years of I'm just going to my main channel videos right now. These are videos from the past time when I was sitting alone journaling every day, and I was trying to become more aware of what was bringing me into depression, how I fell into depression, becoming aware of what's dragging me out of love into fear. And as I was learning and journaling, I was making these videos. And so if you guys want to check them out, you can check them out. But it was interesting because the first video I ever created was the one that actually the most amount of people watched. So that was interesting to see that happening. You guys have been loving all of them, like watching them and stuff. I realized. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And then I started live streaming when I work on my app, because my app is about understanding fear, love. And so now I've been doing that for, today's day 56. So this is just the start of my journey on the internet, and my whole mission. If you guys are wondering, like, what's your purpose, what's your reason for doing this, it's all associated with the same thing as what the app is about, which is I want to help people see life clearly without misunderstanding. Can I see what I am without a thought? It's about understanding ourselves in the most deepest way possible. And that's what my YouTube videos are about. That's what this app is about. It's about seeing the truth and to not be in confusion. And one of the things that this app is specifically for is for recognizing the energy which I'm moving with throughout the day. And because I recognize that I was trying to become aware of when I was falling into fear. I was like, when am I falling into fear? When am I falling into this feeling of loneliness, anger, anxiety, stress? When am I falling into these feelings, and why? Why am I falling into them? And the more I recognized why I was falling into them and all this stuff, I started to notice that I would naturally end up being content or at peace. Naturally, just by learning how not to fall into loneliness, I would move into feeling at peace, just naturally. And so some of the things that I like to share is, okay, well, how do I not fall into loneliness? Let's talk about it, you know? And so that's what the app is about, and that's what my videos are about. And I recognize that all actions are based off of a strong feeling. Like, without a strong feeling, like a really strong feeling, like imagine the most angry moment in your whole life. You know what I'm saying? That's powerful. I'm gonna act based off of that. Imagine the most intense feeling of loneliness in your life. That's powerful. I'm gonna act based off that. Imagine the most intense feeling of connection with another person. I want to do something based off that. You know what I mean? Imagine the most intense feelings of being playful. You know? What are the actions that come out of these feelings that are happening? And then it's associating the feelings with the action that's being taken. And so really, there really shouldn't be a way to enter in it. Ideally, you wouldn't want to enter in what you're doing. You could work backwards from what you're doing to what you're feeling, or you could work forwards from what you're feeling to what you're doing. You see how that is different? Then I think what sometimes people think, well, what's happening is what's making me feel that way, or what's making me feel this way is what's the now happening. It's interesting because you could look at it from two different routes. Is what's happening making me feel this way, or is me feeling this way making what's happening? Yeah, so that's why in the app you can approach it from two different ways in the app as well, if you want to. Okay, so let me pull up Shepherd, because I was working on Shepherd, the actual GUI interface, and what I was doing yesterday was I was trying to get it so that when it asked this question I could actually answer it properly, because inside the CLI it lets me see the question. Maybe it has to spin up the question again for it to work properly, because let's see what this says. Was the previous plan above updated in the app for being able to answer questions? Has that been fixed, actually? This was something I was updating yesterday. Alright, see you later, Price. Zico, you're starting to vibe code now? Nice. That's awesome. Curry. Okay, so let me go in. Let me start working on the section in the app which is partners, and when I go in here, I notice that there's a little, I want to add like badges to people's names inside of this section. Okay, so let's move this badge to the right side. Correct? Yeah. Or do we just move? Let's move last notice to the right side, actually. App. Okay, what I want to do is I want to take the label in the Who's Beside You Partners section. I want the last noticed label to be, I want it to be on the right side next to the arrow, and so it's like the text is right in the same line as the arrow, so when I click it's like, you know what I mean? And then that way the badges for the little bubbles for life coach and stuff can be underneath the person. It'll just look better that way. And then I want these badges to all be the same color, so can you change the line day therapist just to that grayed out view as well? And then I think I need to update some of this, like these numbers under here. So inside of the group chat, there's the amount of days someone's been using the app. It appears next to their name. The name is kind of small, so I think I should make it bigger. Where the name is in the app, in the group chat, it has their name right above their message. I want that label, the name label, to just be text to be larger in size. It's a little bit small. Yeah, I've pretty much used all of the just random NPC. I've pretty much used almost all of the tools I've tried out. So, you know, I have pretty much everything installed. And right now I'm building out my own tool right here. This is graphical user interface, by the way. This is not a CLI tool. So I'm building this out. It's gonna be super cool. The only thing is I wanna make these colors match these colors because I like the brightness of these colors for the default theme. So let me do that in this prompt here. I want to update Shepherd so that the colors for the default theme, the terminal theme, I want it to match the exact colors that are being used in the CLI for the terminal theme. Currently it looks more like a muted color, but what I want you to do is keep the current colors as a different theme. So it could be like terminal muted, or like, I don't know, you know what I mean, like keep the current colors, what's currently in there, as like another theme option that's called terminal 2. Or no, terminal Earth. Let me delete that. It's called terminal muted. I just say the prompt whatever I want. I'm literally like, no, not that. Something else. Like in the middle of the prompt. I'm like, and then the amount of times I send that is so frequent. I don't even care. I'd be like, all right, send it. Because I just figure, how I think is I'll just be like, I'll just update it if it doesn't do what I want it to do, you know. Here's the CLI folder to reference the other project. Drop in the folder of the other project so it can reference the themes. So the theme I'm talking about is when I type /themes here, then I have this terminal theme, which is currently the one that you're seeing in the default. But then I have other ones like too. The only thing is though that it just doesn't look the same. The terminal theme doesn't look the same when I load it into here. It looks darker. Everything looks earthier. So the other thing I need to update is once I pick a theme inside of here, it doesn't actually let me hit enter because it's still showing the commands. I have to hit space and then enter, and then it switches the theme. So it looks cool though. I like how it changes the whole view of everything. But let's update that. I want to get a screenshot of this. Wait, scroll a little bit so I don't get that in the view. There we go. Screenshot this. What the heck is that? There we go. Okay. So here's what I want to do. Inside Shepherd, when I'm typing a slash command, say like /theme, and then I enter in the actual theme that I want, it doesn't let me. I have to click space to make the actual recommended commands go away. But once I select a thing from the dropdown, say I select terminal, then it should remove the recommended commands until I start typing again or clicking again. And then so that way I can just hit enter twice and it would send it, because right now if I hit enter twice it doesn't actually send the command in because it's still letting me select commands. And then also I noticed that the window itself that's showing me the recommendations for what to type in the command line, that whole view is currently, it's a little bit too low. It's blocking the line. It's like blocking the input field, so it needs to be moved up so it's rendering, so I can still see the input field fully. So yeah, that commands view. Just move it up. Here's an image of what I'm talking about. All right, and then let's drop in the screenshot. Drop in the screenshot. Okay, so let's fix that. It looks like the agent's updating this nicely with the last recorded action for the person in your friends list. This is your friends list basically in the app, and or professional therapist or life coach, depending on who you're working with. Could be anybody. But I'm just updating the way that looks. And then don't allow. Okay, so the only issue is that right now inside of the menu there's a way to change yourself as a therapist. So that's probably not what we want here. It might be good for testing, but it's not good for this. So let's remove that. Settings. Who are you? Okay, let's go into the app folder. So here's the thing. In the settings where it says what are you, and it's asking you, it's to select a therapist or coach and stuff like that, life coach. I want you to remove this setting in the app. That shouldn't be there. Also, for it says if your book, it says is public or private, but I don't want it to say your book. I want it to say I wanted to just say visibility, account visibility, and then I also want the buttons to be more centered properly, and I want the only the partners who have accepted you can see your day and stuff like that. I want that label to just be removed completely, and then the public and private to be more centered inside of that view. That item in the settings. Okay, let's execute that. Agent, chat bubble styling, group conversations, message of the day, tracked days displayed. I need to delete some of these. Mookie's being resized, but let's check to see Mookie and see the size of him now. So anyone doesn't know, I have Mookie character who is a beast. There he is. That's my character Mookie, and he's a part of my anime, he's a part of my YouTube videos, and he's a part of my app. And he's a beautiful little monkey who's always happy, and his backstory, his character trait is that he doesn't hold on to the past, and that's why he stays happy in the present moment, and he's always smiling. That's his character personality trait. And I'm just working on I'm practicing working with him and creating him, building him out and building a story out, and also I'm practicing trying to get him more like, did you see the lighting? The lighting looks like he just was placed there, but I want to make him look more like fitting into the scene better. You know what I'm saying? don't know if have any of you guys worked with renderings, like anime renderings before, and adding things into scenes. When we're live, it's much more difficult to render it into the scene than when we're pre-recorded video, because pre-recorded videos you can work on it to make like it perfect, but with live it just makes it more difficult. But that's okay. I like the difficulty because it gets me excited to make it better. Okay, I don't know why working out is being recorded right now. I want it to be Lonnie Day. Okay, so message of the day is something that I was adding yesterday, and it pulls up this, I noticed, but if I click on the video, it pulls up something different. Notice that I noticed it before. No, it doesn't. Message of the day just pulls up this view. That's okay. That's what I wanted to do anyway. When you click message of the day, it's going to be a message directly from me every single day. Yeah, it's just how it's working right now. Everything's gonna be fixed. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fixed. It's actually more complicated than that too. Like, look at this. You can change dark mode and light mode to switch at a certain time of day if you want to, or just change based off of your phone's location or your phone setting. This means your phone settings, it'll change light mode and dark mode. This means you can change it by the time of day, and this is just a toggle to switch between it. But I think I'm gonna make this be a something that is I just thought of an interesting idea for that right now. Okay, and the more I look at the app, the more it's looking like it's complex, but don't worry, because the message of the day is only going to pop up and go away. It's going to go away, right? It's not going to be there all the time. It's just going to pop up like first time, open the app for the first time, and then when you click on it, it goes away. Or if you don't click on it after X amount of time, it'll just go away. So it's not going to always be there, but it makes things look more complicated. Walking by the water. Okay, I don't want this to be blue. I want this to be a different color. Let's change that. Can we update the app where I'm viewing a person's day, and underneath their profile icon it says the amount of days in blue, but I want that color to match the color of whatever color their profile icon is. So for Marcus, his is green, so the 39 days should be green when viewing his page. And I like that like gradient, that green background gradient that's happening on the profile icon, that's making it look like glowing in it. That's that effect that it has. I want that to be also on that 38 days little bubble. I think I need to find a different place to display that information though long term. Even though I want to fix that, I think there's probably a better way to display the amount of time someone spent in the app than using the app. I need to wash my hands. 1 second. So, can any of you guys solve a Rubik's Cube? I have this Rubik's Cube, and I've been, in the past, I could solve this like pretty quickly, and, in the past I could solve this pretty quickly, but I haven't done it in a really long time, so I was trying to figure out if I could remember how to do it, or I was trying to see if I could remember how to do it. Can you guys do this? It's a so the first step to solving a Rubik's Cube is you have to get like a cross on the bottom. So this is the green side, and this is the red side, and this is the blue side, and this is the orange side. And I'm basing everything off the white side. So the first step is to get a cross. So you get this and this matching, and then the green and the white matching. You see? Red and white matching. So you have the cross with each color in the right spot, and then the next part is to get the two here. So you get these two, so they're the same colors in each corner, and you have to do that all the way around in the corners. So let me see if I can do it. I like to keep the green facing towards me because alright. Wow. See if I can do it. Okay, so I got all the bottom plus all the sides on the first. Oh, whoops! I got all the bottom plus the first sides. Now I have to get the top. So the top is the part that's the only thing left. So what you have to do is you have to get the cross on the top, but you don't want to mess up anything else. So there's like algorithms that you can do. There's algorithms you could do to like solve it, you know. And then you have to get the whole top yellow. So I know this algorithm from the past, but this is where I start to fall off. Like I don't actually remember how to do this part. So there's a bunch of different algorithms to solve these top layer here, and I just don't know how to do it. Or I mean, I used to know how to do all of the algorithms, but I can't remember them right now. So I get stuck at this part. I'm gonna keep practicing so I can remember all of the algorithms. Anyways, let's go back to coding. You need to make the top middle the same color on the face of all of them, and then fix the angle edges. Yeah, I remember doing that too, yeah. Okay, the agents are working on slash complete dismiss. I would love to see these theme colors are gonna be so cool. Slash autocomplete dismiss. Let me ask, when an agent is finished inside of the, wait. Let me try to give a prompt in here real quick. Let's do Claude, and let's just put it inside of the default folder. Yo, what's up? Dispatch is not on the daemon yet. It started in the terminal. Oh, interesting. I get this message that says dispatch is on the terminal when I click enter a command in the GUI. I'm wondering why that message would come up. Is it because since I started the CLI in the terminal first and then I'm connecting to it in the GUI, is that why? And I want to create a plan. Can you just write up a simple plan? I don't need an HTML file or anything like that. I just want a simple plan for how I could sync up so that the graphical user interface application can send prompts as well while the CLI agent is also open at the same time. Resolving this issue that I'm running into. Just need a plan. Okay. Just random NPC asked me, do you have a community for your YouTube, like Discord or something? Yeah, just type !Discord inside of the chat and it will give you a link to the Discord, and you can share, like there's a section called loadout, which means that's like a build share, like a workflow share of what you use to interact with agents. And then also there's a build share, so you can share what you're working on and stuff like that inside of the Discord. And if you want, you can message me directly, and if you have something to say to me directly. I check it every once in a while, but not like, I don't check it every single day, just maybe like every other day. So slash autocomplete dismissed dispatch graphical user agent asking questions. So this is what I wanted to see real quickly, because every time an agent asks a question inside of here, I needed to also be answerable inside of the application as well. So here's the honest status. Okay, let me try to get Claude to ask me a question really quickly so I can see this working. Can you ask me a question really quickly? Just prompt me a question. A simple question. Let's see what happens. Okay, so when I prompt a question inside of CLI, it shows up, but maybe because I didn't prompt it in here, that's why it's not showing up. But it's definitely not showing up properly in here. I don't know. It might need to be because I have to quit out of Shepherd and reopen it. Maybe I'm not running the latest version of the build. Or maybe it's because I asked a question. I'm not exactly sure why this is struggling. Let's cancel this. Request interrupted by user. Oh. So it does kind of know what's going on. I want to redesign the window for viewing the conversation with the agent. When I click into an agent, currently it's showing what I say on the left side and what Claude is replying with on the left side, but I want to justify what I say. So where it says you, that should be all the way to the right, and the time should be all the way to the right, and then the message should it still should be like the text should still be left justified inside of the bubble that it's in, or the view that it's in, but it should be like more to the right, like more like a messaging app back and forth. And then what I want to do is I want to put what Claude says and what I'm saying inside of a box, instead of just having a line above it and below it. I'd rather just put a box around it that's a little bit colored to make it distinguishable from the background. I want it to be a similar color to the background, and each theme is obviously going to have to reflect this color to be different in their theme, this box, right? But I want it to be I just want there to be a difference between the background and the block of text, the block view that the text is inside of. Can you actually create me a HTML file to show me what you're about to create before you actually implement it? Can you drop the file into this folder onto my computer for the plan? So when an agent asks me a question inside of Shepherd graphical user interface, the application, look at the screenshot, because there was a question that it was waiting for an answer and it wasn't popping up as a question. So what I want to make sure is that the app in the application folder is built and updated to the latest version and everything is working properly. Here's a screenshot. Wait, I need to go back so I can put in the actual screenshot first of what I said. And here is another screenshot of the question that was being asked, and this is inside of the terminal window. Okay, so let me just copy this prompt just in case so I don't lose it. Question that was being asked. I don't have a screenshot of it. Shoot. Whatever. Let's just. Oh no, wait. Let's not do that. Okay. Whatever. I don't have a screenshot, so I'm just gonna have to give it what I got. You can, if you want to reference the question that was being asked, you can go into the agent called Agent Question Answering. That's the label for it currently in the CLI. And it's still running, so you can see that exact question that popped up. Okay. Literally is the agent. Are you creating Shepherd terminal? Yes. This CLI tool you're looking at right now is something that I created, and it runs in the background. So this is the terminal window, and even though I quit out of it, it's still running. All the agents are still working and everything. So super cool little application for managing agents and telling them to load into certain folders. So you can pick, like when you type in /who, you can pick any agent on your computer. So if you have like Codex, Grok, or Claude or whatever, you can pick the agent and switch it, and then you could send to a certain folder. So you just type in /where. You could add these folders in, like add a new folder and type of folder to add into here, and then it's easy to switch between whatever folder you're working on. Then ever since I been working with this, I just realized that there's some things that may be better to be used inside of an actual app, and so that's why I have been working on this this application that's way more complex than just a terminal window. So this is the simple thing that I can run in the servers. Like I could run this on a server in the cloud, right? Super simply, one that I just SSH into. But then if I'm working locally on my machine, I could work with this graphical user interface as well. So I'm using this Shepherd to help me create this application, Blondie Day, which is for increasing awareness of action space and fear of love. So I gotta figure out why this is happening inside this app. I don't like how it's displaying this 38 days thing underneath the username. It just doesn't look right to me. So I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna put this. Let me just screenshot this. I wanna move the 38 days over to probably underneath the person's name inside of this list. Okay, when I'm showing everyone inside of a group chat, it says the amount of time they've been using the app for underneath their profile picture, or the little color with the letter in the middle. I want to move that 38 days in the app to just be, I want it to be right underneath their name, actually. I have people with no name here? What the heck? Let me ask that quick question. I see inside of the group chat there's people that have no name yet and a question mark. I'm just wondering why that's getting rendered into here. Is there something going on with the database, or is it because this account's private? I'm just curious why that's in there like that. I don't want you to fix anything or change anything. I'm more just looking for information of why that's happening. I think maybe something to do with the database. Account. Users. There's 2 users here with no name in it. I wonder when that got created. If Claude created that, or if I accidentally created that when I was entering in an account before. I don't think I created that by accident. You know what I mean? By just clicking through the login flow and then bypassing it. Bypassing the name or something. Okay, so I really like the group messaging thing. I think it's something that's I'm probably gonna allow there to be I don't don't know. Maybe maybe videos, photos. What happens when you put a link in there? Message of the day. See how it just opened up? Okay, I need to ask something really quickly. Okay, when I click on the message of the day and it opens up the learning section of the app, I noticed that when I click on it's like sometimes when I load the app and click on it, it pulls up a video first. I don't know if that's being auto-generated, the information, but because sometimes when I click on it, it just loads straight into the actual homepage of the learn section. So I'm wondering, why is this happening? I think what I wanted to do is I want the message of the day to load not into this page. I want it to load into this page, and then the message just to be right here, and then this could be like the message from yesterday and the day before and stuff like that. And then obviously I'll have videos that are like not just the message of the day videos, but like videos that are just in here because they're helpful. But yeah, I don't think I need to have all this text underneath the video. It's not really necessary, probably. Okay, let's rebuild the Shepherd application. Can you upgrade and rebuild the application in the applications folder on my computer? Install it. Yo, what's up, Mr. H? Welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you coming back to hang out. Okay, so the thing that I updated is the slash command. Those commands should be moved. This whole window right here is going to be moved up higher because it's a little too close. Then when I type in like a theme and actually pick a theme, I should be able to hit enter. When I hit enter, it should switch the theme right away. But right now I have to hit spacebar to remove that option selection window because it's just the recommended themes that I could select. But the other thing that I'm noticing is, you see when I hit the arrow key and I go down, it doesn't actually let me scroll down with the view. So let's actually update that right now. When I'm using the arrow keys to scroll down the list of, like, say if I type in slash theme or slash something, and then I have a list of suggested things to type in, it currently, the view doesn't move down when I start to, go down the list. I start to go down the list and I have to use my scroll wheel to actually move down the list and see more commands. So the arrow key is not actually like scrolling down. So I need to automatically scroll down when I'm using the arrow keys to see where I'm currently at in the list. Alright. You guys are obsessed with coffee in the chat today, huh? I'm not much of a coffee drinker myself. I never really drank coffee. I don't know. I just had energy, so I usually always have a lot of energy. But actually recently I've been feeling like lower energy, and I've been trying to figure out what's going on. I think it's just because something to do with sleep. So I'm solving the Rubik's Cube right now, and I got the cross on the bottom. Now I'm just gonna go for the to the point where I can no longer go anymore. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not really thinking when I'm talking right now. I probably sound like an idiot. So I got the sides. I almost got the bottom and the sides. I just have this side to go. Brain twister. Alright, so I got the white side and then all the bottom layer, and now I need to get the cross on the top. So this is the thing that's, to me, the easiest part. Like, it's easy because it's just this algorithm, but I think that the thing that would slow me down the most was the part where the part that I was just doing. Oh my gosh, no way. Check it out. That was all luck. That was all luck. Not even kidding. I did not even do that right. Like, that was all luck. Wait a second. I need to check it out. This is what I used to do. It wasn't all luck, because I used to know how to solve Rubik's Cubes, so I know what I'm doing. It's not all luck, but the last part was literally... The last part was something that I hadn't been doing right. Or I like, it's hard for me to recall the last part, and so I have to like practice it again. And I thought I was gonna run into an issue where I was going to be stuck, but then I wasn't stuck, and I solved it. Now I'm trying to create patterns with it. So look at this. There's all these patterns you can make with Rubik's Cubes. Okay, let's go back to coding. Let me put Mookie in the video. Let's see meditation Mookie. Let's see if he can solve a Rubik's Cube. Shoot, let's get him doing a Rubik's Cube. He'll be like that while I'm doing it. That'll be fun. Let me do a quick, I'm gonna get a quick workout in real quick. So let's go, let's pause music, get the other music going. I'm doing back and biceps today. Simple. Simple. Mookie. Which camera? Let's go. Let's go. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Let's go. I'm having so much fun. Guys, I'm having so much fun. Do you see how much fun I'm having? This is life. This is life. I love computers. I love software. I love making videos. I love making apps. What is up with this section in the app? Every time my agent's working, it's acting funny. Bam. Just random NPC says in the chat. So, is there anything, what is it? No, specifically say, what is it that you don't love? And you want to know what? That's a beautiful question. Because I don't think there is anything I don't love at this point. Because I see why my depression, falling into stress and fear, taught me beautiful lessons. There was meaning inside of the loneliness. There was meaning inside of the disconnection. There was meaning inside of the stress and the worry and the hope that one day I'll get out of there. Out of these desires I had that were making me feel so distant from life. I saw this disconnection and I learned these lessons. So I think I love even what the difficult situations in my life taught me, and I see the purpose and the meaning of them. So I don't even know if it's not that I don't love. Whoa, that's pretty intense. Think about that for a second. I think I love all of life. I love all of life. I think everything has a meaning, everything has a purpose. And by the way, my application is not about saying that you should choose fear over love. It's just once I recognize and learn the lessons of how to shift from loneliness into connection, once I learn this ability, then there's no choice, because I don't want to be inside of loneliness. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to be these feelings that are associated with fear. You know, these feelings, all these feelings right here: anxiety, insecurity, feeling worthless or angry, resentful, ashamed, sad. I don't want to, if there's no choice for me, because the choice is always going to be love. The choice is always going to be connection. And so, but I see why fear taught me valuable lessons to show me the way to love. Fear showed me the way to love, so therefore I see the meaning in it, and I can appreciate fear for what it is. And the application that I'm creating is just about increasing awareness of which energy I'm deciding to move with, and then providing information, sharing how I might shift into feeling a different and moving with a different energy if I so choose. And so that's what the app is about. But I'm not here to say what path is meant for you, because that is up to you. And your life life will always teach the lessons, regardless of whatever path you choose. You will learn the lessons that you're meant to be given, and to be able to see the core truth and the foundation of what I could learn. What I could learn as an individual in each situation that feels negative, or like, why am I here? Why does life feel like this? Why are things so hard? There's always a lesson in that situation. And can I uncover the core truth behind why I'm in that situation, why I'm feeling that way, and learn the lesson that I'm being given. And once I learn that lesson, I can more consistently live in the way that I would like to be living. And the more consistently I am living in love, playing, seeing the beauty of life, and everything is new again, feeling that connection of inseparability, I am what I see. And if I can see life without a thought and feel that I am you and I'm not separate, then as I create my life and I move around life in that way, then I'm creating my life based on love instead of fear. And when I move with this sense of disconnection, when I move with this sense of when I move with a worry about maybe not being okay, so I need to do X, Y, Z that I don't want to do. Now I'm creating my life out of worry. I'm choosing to act out of that feeling, and then that's what I end up manifesting into the existence that I'm in. So the more consistently I'm living in fear, the more consistently I create my life with that energy. The more consistently I'm living with love, the more I create my life with that energy. And which one am I going to choose as a human being? And all of these feelings are, love can be described in 1,000 words, and fear can be described in 1,000 words. But worry and anger, sadness, loneliness, feeling ashamed, insecure, they're all branches that root back to the same tree of disconnection. All these feelings of love, playful, interested. Guys, learning is something that sprouts from love. Learning and love are so interconnected and intertwined. Feeling free is the root of a lot of creativity. But where is the freedom when I am feeling so disconnected, insecure, anxious? You know, sometimes I hear this thing that comes off every once in a while. I'll hear someone say in my life, I don't have time. And I just want to sit with that for a second. I don't have time. So what does that mean? You must be, if I said that, am I dead? I don't have time. Okay, I'm dead then. I'm dead. That is the most, that is somebody not living. I don't have time. I mean, just think about that statement right there. Let me close my window real quick. I'm getting a lot of breeze coming through it. Neo7035 says, what's up, Neo? Welcome to the stream. Too worried all the time and saying I don't have time. I have a problem of being too anxious. Neo, what are you concerned about? What might happen that is, I'm just curious. I'm curious about you right now. What might happen that is where this anxiety is coming from? Where could you see it coming from? Groups. Sunday, Monday, yesterday. I want to move the 38 days inside of the group chat when I'm listing all the people. That 38 days, it should actually be to the right, in the right corner, top corner, so that the actual badges, the icons that say life coach and therapist, they should be directly underneath the user's name. Okay. Neo says, I'm a med student working on my SASS, juggling too many things at the same time, yet feeling not enough in any of them. I love the stream, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me see something. Michael is replying to you, and he's saying, as somebody who has struggled with depression and anxiety for 31 years, if you ever want to chat, man, I'd be open to having to help you. Oh, that is so nice. Thank you so much, Michael, for being there to support other people. That's awesome. Wow, what an amazing place. What an amazing community that we are creating, guys, together. I feel so blessed to connect with all of you. You guys are all beautiful people in this stream. I feel that we are sprouting an amazing community here. Anyone who fully understands what I'm saying, I know I'm not always the best at communicating, but if you stay long enough, you will understand what I'm trying to say. And I might not be able to say it in 5 minutes, but I definitely can say it in over time. You will understand what I'm trying to communicate. So I appreciate everyone who resonates with what I'm saying in my streams, and because you are resonating with me and understanding me, therefore we are creating a community of beautiful people that are here for each other. And like what I always say, I am what I see, and I'm not separated from anybody. I want to know how I'm impacting other people. Neo is going through a difficult period where he's struggling with being a med student, also working on his SAS project. I think that's what he was referencing, and he has a lot of anxiety, but just feels like not feeling enough in any of them. Like not feeling enough in the medical thing, not feeling like he's doing enough with the SAS thing, and I just want to let you know, Neo, one thing is that you were born into this world enough. You don't have to prove to anybody anything. So that's number one. And then I'm curious, my question is, are you struggling with something? Like, is there something that you're struggling with? Is there pressure on you? That's what I'm wondering. Is there pressure on you by the school, family, society? Is there pressure on you monetarily wise? Where's the pressure coming from? I'm curious. Where is that pressure to perform coming from? Okay, Monarch, that one made me laugh. That one made me laugh. I think it... Oh god, that's funny. Oh, cool. Notice how the bubbles are now appearing on the right side of the screen. Okay, I'm gonna give a prompt real quick. I need to give a prompt real quick. Okay, so here is a screenshot showing the amount of space there is to the right side of the of the conversation with the agent and the agent's information, and it's just there seems to be like a gap here over here to the side, and I want to make sure that I'm utilizing the maximum amount of space in the window. Or I want to utilize the maximum amount of space that I have, and then I want it to go up until a certain point. Obviously I don't want it after a certain point. I want it to stop expanding bigger, but right now I have this extra space over here and it looks like we should be utilizing it. And then after if I have like a big screen, it should eventually stop, and then after it stops expanding to grow sideways, this view with the text in it, then it should be centered. It should be centered in the middle. But that will only get to that point if I'm using like a big like XDR Apple display or something like that. Also, now let me drop in the actual image here. Also, here's a screenshot where I see this copy or turn button but I'd rather just that say copy. This is in the upper right corner of this image, and it's above the message that I sent. And I want that to be on the left side of the U, the copy, and I want the time in the U to be more right, justified in the right corner. Here's the image. Okay, now dropping this image, and this will be looking so much better after that update. Neo, the pressure part is real. Being a good at medicine and being responsible for a human life and living at a standard that you set too high can be difficult. Yeah, Neo, you definitely are in a very high pressured situation with being a medical professional. So I think anxious because there's so much pressure to be that way. To be good at what you do. It's real human beings' life on the line. Okay, Neo, I got something for you. I hope you're still here, but I have something for you. Thanks, Sky, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Neo, I just was thinking about you, and you might be able to. I wonder if you're able to tap into something, which is you're helping other human beings, being a doctor, which is beautiful. And I'm wondering, are you able to sense this feeling of I am you and you are me? And can you feel, in that connection, in that feeling of connection, not in a thought, not in a book, right? I'm not talking about a book. I'm talking about when you look at someone else and can you really feel internally that I am you? And the reason why I'm asking this is because I'm wondering if you're able to shift from this feeling anxious and stressed, and are you able to see the connection in the other person, see how you're going to help them, and actually feel that you're helping somebody who's maybe going through something difficult, and through that you're actually connected with them. You're actually doing something super helpful. And through all the work you're doing, as long as you are focused on the person who you're gonna help, the people you're gonna help, then maybe just maybe are you able to shift this anxiety into the love which you are giving to another person, because you are giving, you are caring, like what you said in your message. I'm responsible for another person as a medical student. And maybe as you're doing your work, as you have all these projects and all these things in front of you, and it feels overwhelming because there's a lot of pressure, are you able to shift into that love that you're actually giving to the people you will be helping, as you're learning in this moment where you're not actually operating on a person, but you're becoming the person capable of helping. So by you becoming a better version of yourself and understanding how to do this for another, you're ultimately loving another person in this process of becoming a medical student. I'm just wondering if any of this is helpful to you or not, to almost bring in that thought of the other, because I sometimes I feel like I can relate to people's problems but not emotions. My way of helping is solving problems for them and solving their issues instead of addressing their emotions. Right, because they have physical problems going on, right? So you're more helping the physical problems, but through that helping them with their physical problems, in your own anxiety, are you able to shift into the... Do you think, I have a question, Neo. Do you think talking about the situation you're in just helps you immediately without actually... Because you said earlier, I appreciate just being able to talk about this. So I'm wondering, just by talking about it, does it help you release it? Does it help you release it? That's my question. I'm super curious. I have a dermatologist. I have a friend who's a dermatologist, actually a really close friend, and it took him like 10 years to become a dermatologist. So, and I've talked to him about his experience, and it's very interesting to me. So, oh, the theme looks so much better now. It actually matches more closely the colors of this, and I like that the actual full text of this turns green, and in here I don't know why Claude is purple. It should be orange. I'm just curious, is it simple to be able to match the colors in the CLI with the colors, or match the colors in the graphical user interface with the colors in the CLI to make sure they're in alignment? Because I currently changed the colors around in the CLI, but they're not exactly matching the same. Like Claude is purple right now inside of the Shepherd app, but inside the CLI it's orange. So to me that doesn't make sense. It should be matching. So if I change it in the CLI, it should update in the graphical interface, and vice versa. Update in the graphical user interface. And vice versa. It didn't get that vice versa part. Did you guys notice that? What is up with that? I'm so grateful for everyone like Michael, dude. You're awesome. Alright, see you later, dude. Thank you for coming to the stream and hanging out. Wow. Great support in the chat. Cheers. Robert says, I just vibe coded a SEO AEO tool, started 2 weeks ago. About 1 week away from deploying it. Never coded in my life and want to make it in industry agnostic. Nice. Neo says, surprisingly seeing how you respond and how chat is supporting makes me feel so much better. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, we're here for you. You're never alone. There's always people out here that are just loving people. I hope that you can see how many people care about you and know that, and are here to relate to your situation and what you're going through. My friend who's a dermatologist, he went through a very stressful time as well, difficult time as well, doing his dermatology. So you're not alone in how you're feeling, and it's difficult. Yeah, it can be difficult to go down that path and have to do a lot of work before you're able to actually interact with people, and before you're actually like able to see somebody smile because it's something you help them with, right? And that's hard. It's hard to go so long without interacting with someone and say, I really appreciate you for what you did, you know? And in the medical field, you have to do a lot of work before you actually get to interact with somebody like that. And in like simple jobs, like if I were to like do a simple job, like just cook food for somebody, then they would just say, oh my gosh, I appreciate you so much for cooking food for me, you know? And you just immediately get a response from somebody else like that. So it's hard to be like kind of in that disconnected way where you had to learn so much before able to actually feel that appreciation from somebody. So Neo, we appreciate you. Thank you for learning what you're learning and taking the time to do all that work before you actually have someone to appreciate you. I just want to say I appreciate you for doing the work for other people out here in the world, and maybe one day I'll need a doctor and maybe it'll be you. So thank you so much for putting in the work behind the scenes before actually being appreciated by anybody in real life. And I know that that's kind of what it feels like, because I had a friend who went through that same situation. So bro, you should try Orca. I have Orca. I'm creating Shepherd. So Shepherd is my CLI tool for managing agents. Currently I'm using Claude a lot actually, and I need to update my app though. Thank you. Okay, so I need to update the database. Make sure to delete these users. You guys see how there's no name in these two users? I want to make sure that everything in the database is deleted with these users. So let me click in the app and then I'm gonna clear out some of these agents, because I have a lot of agents going on right now that are finished with what they're doing. So here's the thing, inside of the database I have 2 users with no name, and I just want to make sure that any reference to any of their other data in the database is deleted. I want to delete these 2 users completely from the database. Okay, now let's clear out some of these agents. Message of the day. Wait, there was something I was doing in here. A royal round square with white play mark. Message of the day. Wait a second. So for anyone that's dropping into the stream right now, I updated this message of the day. So every time you log into the app, there'll be a little video here. The only thing I was recognizing is it's pulling it up in the wrong way. So I was trying to figure out why it wasn't just, let me look at my prompt here. I want the message of the day, a video that pops up on the home page right after the current one. Okay, this message can get deleted actually. That's something different. Group conversations. Mookie resizing. I need to actually see the Mookies resized. Let's go. What's up? Anybody who's new here? I have a lot of people who are dropping in new here today, so I need to make sure we're all caught up in what this app is about. This app is about capturing the moment. It's all it is. It's about recognizing if my actions are based in fear or love, increasing awareness so that over time I can shift. It's about also, I'm gonna include information about shifting from fear into love to more consistently be acting with love instead of fear, so that I can build a life that is more alignment with more. So guys, I created my previous application that I coded by hand 10 years ago. I created it out of stress and worry that I was gonna be not able to support myself. And I realize now, after learning the lesson, falling into depression, that working in fear just manifests more of that. And the only way to change my life around is to actually start doing things I'm interested in, to actually start playing again with what I'm working on, to actually just be at peace and content. And when I feel fully connected with other people, I recognize whether I'm impacting someone in my life in a negative or positive way. And if I'm impacting them in a negative way, I want to shift into something different because I don't want to drag people down. So when I'm feeling lonely and I'm not reaching out to anyone, how do I shift into feeling okay, not lonely, so that when I reach out to someone, I say, hey, how are you doing today? Versus, hey, I need you. It's okay to need someone, but the more consistently I am acting in love, the more I actually create the life that is more alignment with who I truly am and born into this world to be. Because I created out of this worry and this insecurity, I chose to do something that I didn't even want to do because I thought I needed to do it. And then out of that feeling like I needed to do it, I ended up doing something I didn't want to do. And I can't get somewhere I want to be by doing something I don't want to do. So in order to get where I want to be, I have to do what I want to. I have to move more in alignment with what I'm interested in. And I know that I have to, and in the application that I'm creating is to recognize, hey, while I'm coding or while I'm doing this, what's like the core reason behind what I'm doing? You know, what's like the core reason behind it? Is it because am I doing this out of a worry here, a fear here? Or am I doing this out of what I'm actually interested in? And what path am I choosing to take? And that's what this app is about. Recognizing the path I'm walking down before I end up in a situation where I spent 10 years of my life working on something that was created out of a worry that and then I lived in that fear, I lived in that worry, and I created something that I didn't even want to have in the end. Today's hot. Some days I'm able to, some days are better than other days, but I know that over time I will get better and better at communicating what I see in my brain, and hopefully what I see will be better communicated. I want to get better at communication because communication is the key to transferring the way what's happening inside of our minds and what we're seeing to someone else. And when I look out in life, and when I look out at life and I see I am what I see, and I feel that internally, and now I'm just learning how to communicate that in a way that other people can understand, because I see that there's an order. There's like an order to life outside of any ideas of this is the right way. Like someone could tell you this is the right way, this is what we need, this is what we need you to do. And you know, like in the army, they're like do this, be disciplined, this is what'll get the result that you want, you know. And it's like follow this path of being disciplined. Or at work, it's like do what we're telling you to do, because this is what ultimately for them, it's what gets a result that they want. But there is like an order to life that is outside of any human mind's idea of what's the right thing to do and what's the wrong thing to do. And when I see the truth of that, then I can be in alignment with what I am, and act in accordance to not mankind's ideas of what the right thing to do is, but in order of what I've been created as. And through understanding, through not being in a delusion, seeing the truth for what it is, I fall out of this disconnection into connection. I see that what I'm looking at I do not exist without what I look at. I do not exist. And that's what I know. I am what I see. And inside of there sprouts a seed of connection. A seed of connection. A feeling inseparable from all humankind. Recognizing that this verb, this language that we've been using, this is me, that's you. Me, you. Me, you. Those words, and the way that we use it and the way we interact with each other is a sort of conditioning. It's conditioning separation. And over time, the more consistently we exist inside of this software that's been installed inside of our communities, inside of our, and it's transferring from brain to brain. And how it's transferring it is through interactions with each other. And what it created inside of me is disconnection. Disconnected from everybody. It created loneliness inside of me. And when I step outside of this conditioning, this software programming that was imposed on me as a child, I realize without a thought that I was confused. I was placed into a confused brain. And when I look at life and I see past all of this, all of these memories and the knowledge, I act so different, so much differently. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? You guys see what I'm seeing? Mark says, curious, how are you actually watching? Oh, Mark's just wondering how I actually make money. What's up, Mark? Welcome to the stream. I'm a software engineer, and I created a business over 10 years ago by hand, fell into a depression, and had to learn a lot of lessons. Build, exclamation point build in the chat will give you a article. You see that article that I just posted? It's a link, and that is the story of how I got to where I'm currently at, and it explains it in depth, my story and how it relates to what I'm coding now. I don't have the full written story, right? The full written story will be a lot longer than that. But that's the story about how I got to the understanding creating this application that I'm working on. So let me relaunch the app real quickly. Oh my gosh, Becky. This looks so good. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Look at these themes. We gotta have all these themes in here now. You can just type /theme and change it inside of the graphical user interface, so it almost feels like it almost. Oh, I love this theme. Which one is this? Sol. This is solarized. So these themes are themes that are coming over from whatchamacallit. Is this view not perfectly black? It looks a little bit like gray, because when I load in this, the background's a little bit more black. Let's relaunch the application real quickly. Wow, you guys are really going off in the chat today. I appreciate everybody hanging out. All right, let me update the application really quickly. So graphical user interface, CLI client. Can you please update the app in the applications folder to the latest version? Reinstall it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think I'm slowly getting better at live streaming, guys. So when I first started live streaming, I was like, I think I was just too much. I mean, I was being me the whole time. I was being me, right? But I think I was just trying to code fast and trying to do too much, you know? Because I thought, well, I don't want it to be boring to watch, to hang out with me. I don't want to sit here and talk about nothing. So I felt like I was like trying maybe a little bit more, but now I feel like I don't try at all. Now I'm just being me, and I'm just doing what I would normally do off stream, and I finally feel like I'm starting to rest into just being myself, and it's a super amazing feeling. And I've been feeling this way for a while, like some days better than other days, but you probably could recognize it if you really watch my stream. You'll be like, oh, he's trying to keep the pace up here, and that's why he's talking a lot. But then you see when I'm more like just chilling, just being me, doing the Rubik's Cube, hanging out, and so I'm just really finally starting to feel settled into live streaming every day, and it's becoming way more easier to do. you know, because when I'm not streaming, I don't talk that much, to be honest. I'm a pretty quiet person. So I had to kind of learn how to talk a little bit about what I'm doing, and I had to learn how to do this whole live streaming thing. It takes a little bit of practice. I would recommend, if any of you are interested in live streaming or doing your own vibe coding stream, try it out, because it's actually interesting to learn how to do it. Like, you know, first time you get on there, just be like, what, wait, what am I talking about? Robert's talking about coding. You guys are talking about creating models in the chat. Nice, that's cool. Let me reopen Shepherd. So what I've been working on is two things at the same time: the app and Shepherd. I have so many agents open right now. Okay, so I want this section where it's talking about me to be moved over a little bit more. Once I click into the app, or once I click into an agent inside of Shepherd, it should automatically mark it as idle. Currently, it's keeping it checked as done when I click into it. One second. Claude needs to open. Okay, Neo's asking me a question, which is, why are you saying that love is the opposite of fear instead of hate? It's interesting you use the word believe. I don't know. Just a side note, like, this word believe has always been something interesting to me, and I feel like believe is a word that, to my brain when I was growing up, the word believe meant, the way people used it, it made me feel like they're saying, I don't know, but yeah, that's true. That's what believe meant to me. Like, that's what it meant to me. I don't know, but yes, I think it's true. And for me, I didn't like using the word believe, because I thought I'd rather just see what's true, and I'd rather either say I'd rather say I don't know, or yeah, I know. And so I stayed astray from this word believe, and recently I actually realized that the core meaning of belief came from, let me search it up real quick. What's the origin of the word belief? And I searched this up the other day too, but I recently realized that this is it's to hold dear, it's to love or to hold dear. So it's like I look at life and I hold it dearly. Like I respect it highly. I love it. And that's what the origin of the word belief was meaning. And over time, I guess the way it was being used in my surrounding was this like, I don't know if it's true, but yeah, I think it is true. And so anyways, that's just a side note. And I oftentimes, I'm only interested in trying to understand the truth. And if I don't know, I don't know. And so the reason why I came to this, fear and love is because as I sat in silence, so for 2 years after falling out of my depression and learning that I was living in fear, like completely isolated, lonely, disconnected inside of my mind, I was separate from everything. And I was worried and I was stressed out and I was trying to feel safe and secure through being able to be financially secure and safe, but it wasn't working because I was living in this disconnected mind that was super just stressed out. Yeah. So the reason why I came to fear is because I was recognizing that all of these feelings and these words, right? There's 1,000 different words. Like hurt is one of them right here. Feeling hurt, I have it in the association with sadness. And there's 1,000 different words to describe this state of mind. Let's just call it that. And there's 1,000 different words to describe connection, the state of mind that is connected. And what I've noticed is it was the easiest to draw the words connected back into, because I was connecting the words back into the core feeling. Like, for instance, like if I'm having a desire, say I'm having a desire for something that's lacking, like, oh, this is lacking in my life, so I have a desire to do it. And then out of that desire, if I feel I need it, but I'm not receiving it, then here comes maybe worry, or here comes maybe this anxious feeling or whatever. What I realized is I was able to draw these lines in this web of the words back into this state of disconnection, and which allows fear to arise, like this bellowing thing. And it's a state that is intense because it's disconnected. So imagine my brain, right? My brain creates the separation. My brain creates inside of this little skull right here, it's creating this idea that I am different from what's outside of me. And that's being created inside of my head, because the truth is, I am what I see. And the moment this earth vanishes, I vanish. So literally, I'm inseparable from what I see. I am this. And because I created this, because inside of my head, I create the idea and the delusion that I'm separate, now here comes the fear. Here comes the loneliness. You know, here comes the feeling of disconnection. Here comes the anxiety and the worry that I am not enough. I don't have enough. I need more. But I am this, and I am okay. And but the thing is that I could see how this disconnected mind creates this fear. This fear is like, it's not just hurt. You know, it's not just hate. It's not just, you know, anger. You know, it's way deeper. It's way deeper. It's this. That's why I say fear. And love to me was the word that made the most amount of sense when trying to figure out how to describe these. What's the core? What's when I'm fully free, playing, interested in life, seeing life as new again, right? When I look at life and see it as old, then it's disconnected from the present moment. So that's based in fear. When I look at life and I see it as new and I'm connected with this current moment, then I am fully being new again. And inside of this feeling, this is to me what I saw. Interest comes from that. Like, oh, what's this? What's that? Oh my gosh, that's new. That's different. And then the interest is like learning happens, and this is like love based. Learning and love is connected. Learning and love is a similar thing, because that's where interest is coming from. The moment I see things as old and I'm not, then where does interest go? And then I'm disconnected from the newness that's happening. So you could, you know, so anyways, that's my long-winded description of why I have fear and love in the center. It makes the most sense to me after being in this Neo says, maybe I need to know more about believers. Yeah. Oh, Robert. You mentioned Dr. K, and I actually really like Dr. K too. So I'm just building a useful tool for understanding fear and love. That's what I'm doing, and I'm learning how to be better at communication and the things that, and connecting the dots of what I'm seeing in my mind to communicate better. So I'm on a path, and I'm just growing as a human being. So I definitely feel pretty young on the path. But either way, that's okay. I can be wherever I am is where I'm meant to be. So, but I just wanted to say that I do love Dr. K. So if anybody's interested in what I'm talking about, you probably will be interested in what Dr. K talks about too on YouTube. He's a very helpful person. He's a very helpful person. Okay, anyways, let's get back to building this application, and I need to get a water or something. Let me go see if I have a water in my drink, in my fridge. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. So I gotta see. Alright, I'm back. I didn't have a water, but I have waters in my car. I have this goat kefir. What's up, Alice? Claude 1008 has a prompt inside its box. Interesting. That's a useful error, actually. Let me see this Solarize. Okay, so it changes the text, but it can't change the background. I wonder if it can change the background though. Whoops. Starting Claude. We rename this to Agent Status. Can my TUI change the color of the background? Wait, let's just ask Claude that instead of asking can this TUI change the color of the background with the themes? Just a question. Not looking to change anything yet. Where do I put this amount of days somebody has been using the app? And there should be like a streak. If somebody's on a streak, it should be like a fire icon. That would be cool. Okay, so currently I have the group messages working. It's currently showing the, see how the background is like showing right there? It's kind of weird. Is it doing it? Let me check in the actual. Yeah, it is doing that. You guys see what I'm talking about? This bottom, it's like straight, no background. I want you to notice in this screenshot here, the messages at the bottom are there needs to be a background so that I'm not seeing the messages behind where the message input is. But it's okay to make it like a gradient so it kind of fades, so the messages kind of fade into it, like how I do often. And then you could remove the line that's above it, so it doesn't actually need that. Whisper Flow just totally failed on me right there. What happened there, Whisper Flow? Okay, so reference the image. Notice the messages are being seen in the background at the bottom. What I want to do is I want to add that gradient in the background that I normally do to let the things fade behind it. And so you can remove that line above the message input field completely. There we go, now we got it. Let me drop in the screenshot and execute that command. So okay, so what I want to do in the app is I want to make a way so that when I click inside of the partner section, or I click inside of whatever, I can see how many days the person has been using the app, but I don't really like where it's currently located. I'm trying to figure out where in the world I could put that that'll make more sense. Let me just remove this here for now. When viewing a friend's page, guys, where do we put this days thing? I like it, but I don't necessarily. Maybe should I remove? Let's remove the actual little message icon maybe right here, and maybe it'll fit right there, and then add it inside of my homepage. 100 days in the app, 500 days in the app. Let me screenshot this. Whoa, what was that? Shift Command 4. I'm gonna screenshot this. And let me go into maybe chat and just say something simple like, I have this, oh wait, what, not that. I have this interesting dilemma happening where I have a user's profile that you could message them, right? So if you click it, it allows you to start messaging the person. But then I also have the amount of days they've been using in the app underneath. I'm trying to figure out how to show all these things in the top right corner of my app. So maybe you can give me another design idea to implement this. Let me give it a full screenshot, because maybe it'll be able to generate an idea for me. So let's go into this, screenshot it. What the? Bummer, I couldn't drag it in there. Let's drag it in there. Okay. Maybe it'll come up with an idea that'll be useful, you know? You never know. So now when I click into these agents, it should, wait, hold up. So what I was doing for, can you rebuild the application for me? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I need to reorient myself, so anybody who just dropped into the stream can be updated, as well as I just need to get myself locked into the projects I'm working on. So here's what's happening. Here's what's happening, guys. I have a agent working on Shepherd. So Shepherd is the tool that is running all my agents. And I have the graphical user interface, which is what you're seeing here. And then I have the CLI tool, which is what you're seeing here. Okay, and so they're very similar because this is running in the terminal window, this is running in an actual like application. And so the issue I was having was every time I clicked on an agent inside of the app, it just kept keeping it as marked as done instead of idle, because once I click into it, it should automatically mark it as done, and it's not. So the agent right here was working on this agent status. One click into the agent for Shepherd to automatically mark it as idle, and that is finished and updated. So can you please rebuild Shepherd in the applications folder, install it? Okay, and I want to make sure that it's doing this every time it finishes, that it's rebuilding the application, installing it, as long as no other agents are currently doing that. So what I need to do is I need to go into I need to create a Claude MD file for the graphical user interface application for Shepherd. Okay, here's what I need you to do. I need you to create a Claude MD file specifically for just the general overview of this application. Simply, it doesn't need to be complex at all. And then, as well as, I want to include in there new instructions, and that instruction is to do what I just asked you to do, to rebuild Shepherd in the applications folder and to install it on in there, you know. And so that needs to happen every time there's an update to the app after an agent is finished and merges something into the repo on the main branch. And so the only thing that is a caveat is if another agent is already rebuilding it, installing it, then it shouldn't do it. It should just bypass it and or actually no, just wait until the other agent is finished installing and rebuilding the app, and then actually do it again, because it might need to be rebuilt again actually. So that's what I want to have happen. It needs to be in the Claude MD file inside of this project directory folder. I need to see if it said Claude MD correctly. Claude MD, yes it did. Okay, there we go. So let's quit out of Shepherd and reopen it, because in theory it should be working better now. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. So now when I click into an agent, it actually marks it as idle. Now I just need to make sure whoops, I just shot my Rubik's Cube. Now I just need to make sure it's marking it as idle in here too. So let's see, sync CLI theme colors. that's already finished. So let's click on that, sync CLI themed colors. Now in the graphical user interface, it's also marked as idle as well. Let's go. It's working. Did you guys see that? Neo, you think it could be in the center below August, the number here? Let's see what the agent thinks. Oh, it's telling it to move everything over. I don't really like that. I don't like how it's doing that, to move everything over. But yeah, maybe in the center. It's kind of an important number because I want that number to be something that has like a, I want there to be like, you know, you could be on a streak. Like I'm on a 20-day streak, you know, and then it would be kind of cool to see that. And then it could go like fire. There could be fire, like you're on fire. Not too crazy, but you know what I mean. And then okay, we're gonna figure this out. Don't worry. We are going to figure this out. Design can be very interesting because it's subjective to, like, someone might think this is a good idea, but I don't really like that. We do need more space though. We're not having enough space for this information. Is this fully today? Okay, now let me see something really quickly. Slash where, let's go default path. Let's do Claude, and let's just say hello. Dispatch, wait, I need to screenshot this. Okay, so I'm getting this message, which is in the app. Let me see if I can pull it up so you guys can see it bigger. This message is popping up when I try to input a command. Dispatch is not on the daemon yet. Started in the terminal. So if I remember this properly, conversation max width, CLI agent status, arrow keys, scroll. Oh, let me check to see make the arrow keys scroll real quick, because that was one of the updates, and then I'll figure out what's going on with this. So when I do the arrow keys down to doing different themes, you see how now it actually goes down the list, because before I had to use my scroll wheel to actually see further down the list while I was hitting the arrow key. It wasn't moving anything. So now it's working properly, working much better. So if I select an agent, say if I change to, I think it should show the agents in the order that I was using them. So I think it already does that. Inside of the CLI, yeah, it does do that, because it's showing the top agents I use. So that's a simple fix I can do right now. It should show the agents I use the most when I'm doing /who. It should show the agents I use the most at the top. it's already implementing this in the CLI, so it just needs to be transferred over into this graphical user interface of Shepherd. I have so many agents open right now. I'm not even sure how my computer is managing all this. It's actually pretty good. Shepherd's only using 6 gigabytes of RAM. It usually uses a lot more. It always blows my mind how effective the RAM is at removing unnecessary information. / autocomplete dismiss dispatch GUI sync. Can you please update this for me? Thank you so much for the hearts in the chat. I don't know who's doing that, but I appreciate it. I saw it. Or whatever was clicked, the 100 or something. You changed your name, Zico? Wait, Zico, you changed your name? Oh my gosh. Make a new page for streak data, make the calendar days fire icon. I just thought of something. I just thought of something right now as I was reading that. What if I make the days of the month, so when I drop down the days of the month, it'll show me the days I entered something in the app and didn't. So it'll show me all the whole month, and it'll be like, this day you entered something, this day you didn't enter anything, and there'll be like a color. There'll be a color for every day. It could also be whether or not I was in more consistently in fear or not. So I could put like, maybe it could be like, sorry, I keep using the word like, I need to stop doing that. Imagine if one day was showing that, hey, you were more consistently in a state of fear this day, but then this day you were more consistently in a state of love. And then this day is grayed out because nothing was recorded. And then that way we can actually see the past days that were recorded and not recorded, and then the total amount of days recorded could be listed somewhere. I don't want it to be in, I want the total amount of days recorded to be somewhere in sight. And I could make this smaller. This is kind of a big text. I could make this text smaller and put it just right here. Or I could just put it right here under here, and then when I click it, it'll say the same number right there too. And then you get, and then when you're on a streak, it'll just put a fire icon. Seven-day streak. I think 7 days will equal a streak. But yeah, there could be like a separate page to show it too. I think there should be a separate page to show the consistency and stuff. And maybe like on your friend's page too. I'm gonna drink something. I looked up online how much I just have a Luffy. I just have a subscription for Claude, like a max subscription. But I looked up the other day how much tokens I use and how much they would cost in the API, and it was actually kind of high. I was blown away. So maybe if I ask chat, I just looked it up like I was on some website or something. I found the information. But if I actually ask, let's ask Claude. If I was using the API, how much total, I'm talking about the total usage from day one of creating my account. How much would have costed how much would I have to spend if I was using the API to pay for the credits? That's what I'm wondering. Check Discord, you sent some ideas in there? Oh wow, thank you so much. Okay, well, I'll check it out. Let me go full screen real quick, because you never know what's in Discord. Could be images of copyrighted things or whatever. Discord's updating right now, so just give me a second. Oh, Neo. No way, Neo. Is this you? Is that Berserk? Is that Berserk? As your profile icon. Oh, that's a good depiction, I think. Did you see my current charts? Here's my current charts. I think I do like this one on the left here that you showed. Thank you so much. I appreciate this recommendation. This is the other thing I created. But I think this right here is really, really, really useful. That seems useful. This one, I don't know, for some reason that seems less useful. This one seems so useful. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll probably figure out how to implement that. Thanks so much. I really do appreciate when somebody sends me something that's really valuable like that, because it's hard to find stuff online sometimes. Allow Google Chrome. Look at this. Moo Corp has been making a music player or something. Cool. Alright, so if you guys want to go into the Discord, just share what you're building or what your workflow is, or your loadout. I call it loadout when you want to share your workflow. in like the terminal you use or whatever you're doing that's unique, you know, to your situation. And then there's obviously the general tab right now. And I know motion codes in the chat oftentimes oh my god, XQC's going in here. Okay, so Neo, check this out. So my original character designs, that's why I think you would like my original character designs. So I created these characters out of the depression. So the mindset that was depressed, my mindset that was feeling like I need to work my way out of this struggle. I need to work my way out of this terrible situation. And I'm feeling depressed and I'm feeling all these negative feelings, lonely and stuff. That's the version that likes this drawing. That's the version of myself that likes this drawing, because it's very serious. And I was a very serious person. I was a very disciplined person, but in my seriousness, I wasn't free. I was disciplined, but I was less creative. And I was actually stressed out. And I was searching for hope. And in that mindset, I look at this guy and I think this is cool. Because as I worked out my way out and I became more peaceful, and I thought this is the coolest drawing. And then as I kept working on myself and understanding what I was doing, I realized that Mookie, his smile started to come out of me because I was finally being a kid again. I finally was coming out of the depression that I was in and being back to a kid again. And then I started to smile and I started to realize, you know what? This energy that's so serious and peaceful is it's still limited in a way because I'm not fully a kid again yet. And so that's why I kept working on the characters, and I said, you know what? I feel more like this now. Now I feel more like this. And sometimes when I'm having a great time, I feel more like this. And it's like I finally went full circle from being this way as a kid, falling into depression, and then having to learn the lessons and work my way out of seeing life as meaningless, right? Feeling lonely, disconnected, sad, depressed, and then back to peace. And then I had to work my way back into peace, being at peace, content, and grounded. And then from that place, I started to be growing into this. And now I'm getting full circle back to being a kid again, looking at life and being like, that is me. I'm inseparable from life. The beauty is all around me. I'm so grateful to be alive, and I'm having fun. I'm seeing everything is new again, and I'm doing what I'm interested in doing, and I'm having fun, and it's amazing. And life is amazing. And now I see why Mookie is looking like this, and I feel that internally, and it's coming out of me, and I'm just having a blast. And this is taking me a lot of life lessons to get back to being a kid again. And I wish I was better at using my words to communicate to everything that I learned in a shorter amount of time. But I think the people who stay longer watching my stream understand some of the things I've learned, and I want to get better at being able to more consistently communicate in a way that makes sense to me. And when I say something, sometimes it hits so strong and so deep, and I know it's the truth. And sometimes when I communicate, I'm like, I know internally that it's confusing. Like I'll be speaking sometimes, and I'm like, this even sounds confusing to me. And I'm like, I gotta figure out, I wanna like slow down and like communicate better, because I'm seeing so clearly in my head, and I'm seeing why I'm not making sense right now. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. And so if you watch some of my pre-recorded videos, I didn't script any of that or anything, my pre-recorded YouTube videos, but those are just moments where I felt like I had a moment of clarity, and I was like, you know what, grab the camera, I feel like this is important to record. And then I recorded something like this. Like this right here is just me, fully authentic, realizing I'm having a moment of clarity right now, so click record. And same with this. Can you find yourself without referring to memory? And these are just moments where I'm like, I'm seeing something clearly. And then I also have like pre-recorded stuff, but everything's different. It's interesting, but I realized that the most valuable information comes out of me without even trying. I don't even have to try. I just recognize something that feels like it's inaccurate, or it's not the truth, and then I realize in that moment how to shift into the truth, or like shift from fear to love, and then I hit record, and I go and I start talking. But when I'm live though, it's much different, because when I'm live, I'm just sharing this moment, what it is right now. So I mean, you know, just going with the flow of everything. So I might not have like a moment like that. But that's what my main pre-recorded videos are. It's like when I have this moment of insight, and then I just like record. You love the thought process behind the characters, so much depth behind them. Yes, exactly. They're not just, you know, I'm not just ending up in a character that looks like a. I'm not just ending up at this character, Mookie, because I think when some people say, if somebody drops into the stream right now, say a new person comes into the stream right now, they'll see Mookie and be like, oh, it looks like maybe like a kid's anime or something. But no, it's not. Because you gotta watch the anime. Once the anime comes out, you'll see that it's much deeper than that. But the show will come out, and then you'll see that Maya and Kai and all them have like a. The show will be much deeper than that. But I wanted to keep the characters. I wanted to keep Mookie happy, because that's the ultimate goal, right? To be a kid again, see life as new again. It's deep, and you know, I could go the route of being super like this. I could go that route, right? But that's not what I feel internally right now is the right path that I want to take, because that's too serious for the version of me that's a kid, the version of me that's just a little kid and fully alive inside, and the version of me that's a kid inside is absolutely in love with this character. Absolutely in love with this character. And the version of me that's hurt inside, the version of me that's been through pain and suffering and loneliness, is in love with this character. So which character do you think I should go with as a person? And that's why I'm going with Mookie, for anyone who's aware of the situation that I've been through. You know why. And I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me, learning about who I am as a person, and why I am creating this application, because this application is about understanding life and increasing awareness of actions based in fear of love, because I ended up in a depression because I was operating in fear. So of course I created something and ended up into a depression because I was operating in that disconnection the entire time. So to consistently become aware of this is important to me. Herder is a fork in its own UI things. Monarch, this actually operates outside of Herder. So if you want to check this out, ready? New window. So here's a new terminal window. And if I run Shepherd, what it does is it operates outside of Herder actually. So this is much different than just a forked version of Herder actually. And this is a lot of features built, and the graphical user interface connects into Shepherd. And when you run Shepherd inside of Herder, it attaches to it. It knows it's inside of Shepherd, and then it starts sending the agents to the side panels. So it's like but I run it inside of Herder because everybody uses Herder and knows what it is, so then people will understand why I made Shepherd. Billy, I started to meditate to increase my awareness. What do you think? Wait, what do you mean? What do I think? And also, so the Shepherd CLI, it's the Shepherd daemon that's running in the background is also managing this. So now, now it's working. Now it's in sync. Oh, let's go. This looks so sick. I have a bunch of Claude agents running right now, but just so you know, I can run any agent I want. So if I do /who, I could run Grok and then just say, yo, what's up? And then it sends a Grok agent into that exact folder and it spins it up and does all the work. So all these agents are running in the background. So if I quit out here inside of Herder, it's always gonna pop up the agents right back open. And there's my Grok agent that's spun up inside of this folder right here, and then I can just interact with the agent right there in the terminal window if I want to. But I'm building out the graphical user interface, which is the app, so that it actually reads out the message, like my message over here to the left and then Claude's message over here to the right. And I actually want to update this so that Claude's message doesn't go all the way across this whole view. So let me update this actually. I want to update Shepherd so the actual, look at the image I'm referencing. I want to make sure that Claude's responses aren't going all the way across the whole view. It should go only so far across to the right and be left justified. You know, more like almost like a messaging thing would do. So just dropping the screenshot that I just took. Send that agent out to work on that. Is it using Claude Code with those AI models or different harness? No, it's not using Claude Code to execute anything. It's not using a harness at all, actually. There's no harness. I thought about potentially a lot, like creating the ability to have harnesses, but there is no harnesses. All it is it's like just sending out the prompt into the actual CLI, and then it's just a way to manage all of the agents inside of this view. So there's no like agent that's orchestrating the list of agents, except there's sub-agents inside of here. Like if a agent decides to create sub-agents, it'll notify you that sub-agents were created. But I just didn't. I wanted to have more control over the agents and less like, you know, I wanted it to be more like IO, like input output style, instead of like a harness managing everything else. As someone who vibe codes a project in Claude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, but Robert, didn't you say you just started working like 2 weeks ago on your project or something? Or how long have you been doing it? Or a year? Oh yeah, Moo, I'm gonna use all the characters, don't worry. All of them combined equal you. All of them combined equal you too. CLIs are pretty simple. Okay guys, you wrote a TypeScript app and my SQL tables. Nice job. That's pretty good for 2 weeks. I mean, did Claude do it for you? At least you know what you're talking about. You said SQL and TypeScript, so you at least know the infrastructure of how it was created. I think some people don't even care to know that. So it sounds like you're at least interested in stuff. So right here, right here inside of the thing, this +1 means there's one agent running inside of here. So, which is this one right here. And so that way, this is the main agent, these are the sub agents. And I don't actually have a way. Do I have a way to see sub agents in here? Oh yeah, it just says right here. Your anti-monkey exchange running. I actually kind of like how Claude's response gets all the way across the screen. Maybe that would be kind of dumb to shorten it. I like how my message gets put to the side and Claude's message gets full screened. Because it's much different than other people's things. I'm having it update that to see what it might look like in a different way, but okay. Dang guys, I'm so blown away by how many people came through the stream today. It's insane. Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know if you're new here. Thank you so much for hanging out, spending time. I feel super blessed by the amount of people who decide to stay. I mean, I know YouTube like recommends videos and stuff, but like, it's really, in the end of the day, it's you who decide to stay and hang out. And so whenever someone chooses to stay and hang out for a little bit, I just feel I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you as a friend who's maybe on a similar path, and seeing myself similar to you or something. You guys feel that? Or we're probably similar in some ways, because otherwise you wouldn't keep hanging out if you didn't feel some kind of similar way to me. I'm solving a Rubik's Cube right now. Another user was created with no name again. What is going on with this? Claude's doing it, I think. I'm just curious why in the SQL, the Postgres SQL database, I'm having another user was created with no name, if you check it out. So I'm just wondering when was that created and why? I'm assuming an agent made that. I'm wondering, I'm curious. They're doing it when they're working on this group messaging thing. The agents keep creating random users to send messages. Whenever I'm building two of them at the same time, one of them crashes usually. Okay, they both worked. Oh, I just thought of a good idea. I just thought of a good idea. Hold up. I need a new agent. When an agent just finishes inside of the CLI and inside of the graphical user interface, the application of Shepherd, I want the time, you know, the time that the agent has been idle for displays right to the left of the agent that's working, the name of the agent. I want that when it's sub 10 minutes, no, sub sub 10 minutes, I want the agent to be, I want that to be colored green. And that should be, and I'll drop in the folder right here for the CLI project too, so you can update that as well. Okay, so you see right here, you guys see right here, this time, it says 2 minutes, which means this agent has been idle and stopped working for 2 minutes. And this agent right here has been done for 35 seconds. But what I wanted is I wanted it to stand out so that I could see in the list of all the agents I have, which ones just finished recently. So it'll just stand out a little bit more. Oh, so when I tap through the sign-in flow and I enter a phone number and a thing, it creates an empty user. Okay. Can I update? I want to update the application so when I'm going through the login flow of the app, that it doesn't actually save it doesn't actually save the user's phone number or anything until well, if they don't enter a name, then it shouldn't. Well, wait, no, actually, let's ask for the name first. That's what we should do. Okay, this is what I want to do. I want to change the login flow. Instead of asking for the phone number first, let's ask for the name first. So that way we have the name and then the phone number, and then when the code is entered, then the user is created. So don't save the user's name into the database or the phone number into the database until the code is entered into the app. Right now it's just dummy information and it's just random. It can always work, but that's kind of how I want it to work when the app's created though. So because the user has to verify their phone number in order for their account to get created, correct? So then therefore after they enter the code correctly, then it creates their user account. So I need that to be updated right now in the app, but just leave it to be dummy information now. Like, you don't have to enter a real phone number or the correct code, obviously, but we'll be changing that later. Okay, let me see something really quickly. I want to update in the group chats, inside of the message when I'm messaging somebody, or when I'm messaging in the group chat. The bottom, like where there's like that faded background, gradient background behind the message and sending a message, I want it to be a little bit more stronger, so that the actual messages don't it can't be seen, like it goes completely to white at the bottom, so it kind of fades into the message input a little bit more, all the way to white at the bottom, complete white. And you know, if you can see in the screenshot, you can see the message all the way at the bottom behind the input. Oh, shoot. Did you guys see what just happened? I tried to screenshot this and drag it into here, and then it okay, I wonder if this is... Oh, shoot, that was the wrong agent. That was the wrong folder. Okay, guys. Woo! Alright, so the Shepherd is obviously the one thing that's not working right now is the dispatching agent idle display constraint response with top agent display, agent status, dispatch GUI sync. This is the agent that currently has a plan. Both halves are on the main branch. I want to update the way this message is written. It just looks hard to read. The blue is hard to read. I want it to be transcoded into different colors. So I'm going to update that. I know one of these themes is white, actually. There it is. What? It's kind of crazy. Still does blue text for this information. Okay, so earlier in the stream, I asked Claude, can you change the color of the background in the CLI for this TUI? And I'm assuming yes, because I've seen other apps do it, but it says short answer, no. I've seen other people do it though, so I think it is possible. Technically, yes. Yeah, it is possible. I know it's possible because I've seen it done. Agent just finished. Sub-agent just finished, actually. Okay, so for anyone who's been hanging out with me for a while, I need to take a mental break for a second. I've been thinking so hard about everything in the app. I just need to take a mental break for a second. And I need to just turn this music down a little bit. Because I thought about getting off stream right now. Maybe I'll just take a quick break and then I'll get back to doing it again in a second. I got this goat kefir. Billy, did you know movement solidify memories? Your workouts are doing more than you think. Oh my gosh, no way. I should do a workout right now. I should do a workout right now. I want to see Mookie real quick in his meditation pose. Should we get into meditation real quickly so we can keep streaming? Let's get a meditation. Let's get some meditation sound. And we're gonna do a quick meditation, everybody. Okay. What's up, Trailblazer? We're gonna do a quick meditation with Mookie. I thought about getting off stream, but I think I'm gonna stay and take a break real quick. Let me turn up the music. Mookie meditation. We're gonna do a quick workout here. Bicep, back and biceps. Oh, not that. Not Mookie, that Mookie. Okay, guys. That was a good little break. Let me turn the camera. That was a good little break. I needed this music. I needed the chill vibes. Oh, Trailblazer, Jake, that's our first time you saw Mookie in the stream? Yeah, let's go. It's awesome. I've been working on it. I'm trying to make him blend into the scene a little bit better. I'll get better over time at doing that. I was wondering, I was doing my band workout. Did you also how's the bands? Did you order them? Did you order them? You pulled your back muscles using the heavy version? Yeah, they're powerful bands. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the light bands actually do a good job. If you just rep those out, if you just rep out like lighter bands. Are you guys actually doing, anybody who's actually working out when I work out, W in the chat for you. I'm putting W's in the chat for anybody who works out when I work out. That's for Jake and Moo Corp and anybody else. Yeah, what's up, NZ Volk? Welcome to the stream. I think I haven't seen you chatting here before. How long have I been coding for? My whole life, yes. I have been coding for my whole life, actually. Ever since I was a little kid, I started getting into computers, and slowly over time, I got into coding, for fun. And yep, it's been a journey. It's been a bit of a journey falling into depression while doing something I love doing. It didn't make any sense to me. Okay, so the delete key inside of the graphic user interface doesn't work, so I have to update that. Agent idle display is asking me a question. Auto run. I need to turn off asking me questions for now. So let me just go to my default agent folder. Can you please update Claude so it doesn't ask me any questions? I know there's a setting inside that's like deny asking user questions and stuff like that. I want that enabled in my Claude settings. Run. Billy, if it ain't too personal, How old are you? I'm actually 33 years old. 33 years old. But I I ate raw vegan for many years. I ate vegan and I ate pretty healthy. I went 10 years without eating ice cream or a cookie or any sugar or any processed food at all. I ate only what comes from the earth because I had that intuition that I'm supposed to eat what comes from earth. I'm not supposed to eat anything that comes out of a factory. And in that intuition, I think was a good one. So that has helped me out, I think, a lot. Because we're meant to be eating what comes from the earth that's alive and growing, and right, what's like literally the plants growing off the earth. I think we're meant to eat those. That's how I feel. And if it goes into a factory and gets processed into a powder, or if it goes into a factory and gets cooked to a crisp, or if it, or whatever, you know, they do all that crazy stuff. I felt that the way that I was meant to eat was from earth, unprocessed, unmodified. So I'm just gonna go with my intuition, and so I went that route. And then I saw somebody in the comments said something about sugar is the worst. Sugar will make me feel sick, not be able to sleep, and it gives me energy that's like it almost feels like it's a toxic energy. It's like, it gives me energy, but it's not the actual energy that my body, like, it's not toxic, it's just it's quick energy. And if I live off quick energy, it's better to live off of sustainable energy, which is fats, like fat and proteins and living things, like living plants that absorb sunlight. Like the plants are all out there absorbing sunlight all day long, and then when you eat it, it's like already energized with a lot of biophotons. So if you're interested in biophotons, it's something to look up. It's they captured the light energy inside of plants, and when you cook plants, it immediately kills all biophotons instantaneously. So because the sun is energy, and now we're getting into biohacking in the chat. I made a video about it on my main channel. I had this let me go full screen for a second, because I'm gonna look up some medical information right here. I'm gonna look up some medical information to show you guys. I need to sit up straight. That's another thing I like to do. Okay, so let me show you this. So I took this test. This is a blood test. They took 100 different samples of blood, and then they compare it to everyone else who takes this test. So this is let me open up a new incognito window so I can actually see this website without being logged in. So this is a lab test that's done in it's a pretty popular test that people do. You go into the lab, you get 160 lab tests. It's by Dr. Mark Hyman. He's from the Cleveland Clinic, and he's creating this program. You know, it's a lot of people promoting it. You know, Like, I don't know if you guys know who Andrew Huberman is or Jay Shetty or stuff like this, but this is a very well done program that, and so long story short, what I wanted to show you was that I took this test and the results that came back said I was 10 years younger than my calendar age, because I'm 33 years old and my biological age is 23. So that's basically thanks to myself at 23, that, well, at 20, around 21, I started to shift into eating really healthy. So I could thank myself at that age, because I would say when I fell into a depression, guys, like when I fell into a serious depression, I had to learn a lot of lessons. Because I started eating unhealthy. This is why I talk about, guys, this is why I talk about fear and love all the time, because I'm a very disciplined person. I'm very I eat very, very healthy. I work out every day, and I ended up in a depression where I wanted to not live anymore. And it's like, how could somebody who's eating so healthy, somebody who's working out every day, somebody who's taught himself how to code for fun, created a business and has happy customers, end up in a situation where he is depressed, not wanting to live anymore, and not seeing the meaning of life? What is wrong with that person? And I am telling you that this is the most important lesson of all of the lessons that I've learned. More important than what to eat, more important than how to work out in the gym, more important than learning how to code and creating a business, more important than all of those things is to increase awareness, to understand if I'm living and acting out of stress, worry, and fear. Because when I'm in stress, I'm not going to work out. When I'm feeling depressed and life is meaningless, I'm not going to eat healthy. I'm not going to do anything that I know what to do. I'm not going to do all those healthy things. So to understand how to shift from this anxious, worried, overwhelmed state of mind, to shift from loneliness, sadness, if I am fully in a mental state of depression, the odds I do anything that's good for me is it goes down and down and down until it hits zero, where I'm not getting out of bed and I'm not using my skills to code. I'm not using my knowledge to work out. I'm not using my knowledge to eat healthy, that I know what to do. I know how to eat healthy. I know how to work out. I know how to code and make my business more successful. I know how to do all this stuff. But you know what trumps all of it is when I don't see the meaning in anything. It trumps everything. This is the most important thing before you even try to start eating healthy, working out, creating a business, is to understand how to shift from being lonely into being connected, how to shift from being stressed out into being content and at peace, how to shift from feeling like things are meaningless to being interested in life and enjoying the thing that you're doing. How do you shift from this fear into love? How do you shift from disconnection to connection? This is the most important thing to understand, to learn, to become good at, to be a healthy human being in this life. And my mind is a reflection of my external world, is a reflection of my mind. And so, but you know, anyways, I do feel like that I had to learn this lesson because I fell into depression and I had everything going for me. So it makes perfect sense. And I wish there was someone like me to share this information with me back in the day, to say, hey, it's actually really important for you to understand why you're in this state of mind. It's really important for you to understand why you're in this stressful state of mind. Even no matter how hard the situation is, if you continue to operate with this loneliness, or continue to operate with this anger or sadness or depression, it's gonna send me to act in this way and continue to fall into this path of disconnection. Anyways, you guys understand what I'm saying. Exactly. Jake said it perfectly. If you can't control your mind, how are you going to run a business with multiple people? If you can't understand how to be in a stressful situation and then be calm and collected, or if you can't figure out how to be in control of yourself, how are you gonna be able to be in control of a business of 10 people? How is that gonna happen? And so and also, how am I going to end up in a situation where I want to be in if I'm doing something I don't want to do? Or if I'm living in a way where I don't like? Imagine like living in a way where I don't like it. Like, I don't like living with stress. I don't like living like when I'm feeling depressed all the time. So if I continue to live that way, how am I going to end up in a situation where I'm in a situation where I want to be? If I continue to exist and act in ways that I don't want to be, if I act in ways I don't want to, sorry, I'm stumbling on my words right now, but what I'm saying is the simplest way to say this is, how do you get what you want by doing what you don't want? That's all I'm trying to say. How do you get what you want? By acting in a way, doing things that you don't want. So to shift from what you don't want into what you want internally is part of this process of creation. To create what you want to create with the energy that's necessary to be a full-fledged, free human being, creating in the most optimal way as a human being. And then, you know, it's all right. We don't have to be perfect. No, we're not perfect. We're all allowed to make mistakes. We're all allowed to go down the wrong path and learn the lessons, just like I did. Everybody's gonna stumble in life. Like, it's impossible to be perfect. But the more consistently that I can recognize, and that's why this app is about consistently capturing the moment. Consistently capturing the moment and the energy in which I'm feeling. To recognize and shift into something new. Okay, anyways, you guys understand what I'm saying. I'm just going on and on about this. Okay, so Whisper Flow, close out of it. Lani Day. Lani Day means heavenly day. My agents are beeping around back here. I hear them. Alright, let me turn this music down a little bit. sorry, I just saw the biological age thing. Oftentimes people have asked me in my life, why don't you be a health coach? Why don't you be a health coach? Why don't you be a fitness instructor? And that's because this is the real issue. The issue isn't sharing with someone how to work out. The issue isn't sharing with someone how to eat healthier. The issue is the unseen activity in the mind, creating separation between me and another person, and feeling isolated and depressed, and moving with fear and stress and worry, doing things I don't want to do, just thinking I'm going to end up somewhere I want to end up. And you know, that's what's going to help me the most, to be fit and healthy when I'm content and at peace and calm and focused and free and outside of my worries and outside of my fears and stuff like that. And so then it's easy to show up at the gym. It's easy to do all the things to take care of myself when I see the meaning of everything, and I see the meaning of life, and I see that I'm impacting everybody around me, even if it's negative or positive. You know, like when I see that I'm impacting the people around me negatively and I care, then it's easy to show up in the gym and be a better version of myself. It's easy to shift into love when I see the connection. Teammate, thanks for coming to the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream today to hang out. And how are your projects going? Are they going good? I appreciate you saying that, by the way, because you know what? I show up every day, and today for anyone who doesn't know or dropped into the stream later, I show up this morning and I was feeling kind of a little bit off this morning. A little bit off than my normal day. And you know what? I showed up anyway because I thought, well, I'm gonna vibe code. I'm gonna vibe code if I'm not streaming anyway, so I might as well just click live and just go live. But you know what? Consistency is the key. So it's easy, and I love doing what I do, so it's pretty easy to get over my issues. I was just going through a bit of a moment, and you know, personal things, personal life stuff. I'm not perfect, and things aren't always perfect in my life, but as long as I show up and try my best, then everything will work out in time. So I could almost solve the Rubik's Cube. I'm so close, but I used to be able to solve this like all the time. The only thing is, wait, Mookie's working out, and we're not doing a workout right now, Mookie. Sorry, Mookie. Alright, this is as close as I can get today. I think I used to know how to do this. Let me try. I used to know how to do all the algorithms to solve it at the end, but recently I've been having a hard time recalling. It's from like a long time ago, maybe like 5 or no more than that, probably 8 years ago. I would solve this thing all the time for fun, and I was really good at it. But I just bought one, got it in the mail yesterday, and I can almost get, that's as close as I can get, is that very end piece. And then there's like so many algorithms to solve that last part, and I don't remember all of them. Jeez, getting tired. Getting tired, I can tell. Ambulance. I was out there bodyboarding yesterday, out in the water. I have a lot of work to do on Shepherd, the actual thing here. Hello. Dispatch. I'm trying to figure out why is it that I'm still getting this dispatch not in the daemon. Can we update, or oh, is that why we can't update the daemon right now? Because I have all these agents running? Or like, I'm just curious why in the Shepherd app I'm still getting this, that I can't dispatch. Dispatch is not on the daemon yet, started in the terminal. It's giving me that error when I input a prompt inside the Shepherd app. So I don't want to change anything right now. I'm just looking for like why this isn't working. Is it because I can't update the daemon because these agents are running? Is it because Shepherd needs to be updated? What's the actual issue happening here? Let's try to figure this out to find the problem that we're having today. Billy, when are you gonna make a kiddo? Nothing will ground you more than a toddler that has your own DNA. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Kids, I think my sister just had a kid, and my little sister is about to have a kid, and my older sister's gonna have another kid, and I'm aware of how much work kids take. It takes a lot of time to have kids, and so first, before I go do that, I want to make sure that I am in a position where I'd like to be in before kids take a lot of time, and you know, school, sports, food, dinner, like. It's also really fun though, like hanging out at the pool, going bodyboarding in the water together, whatever it might be. It's really fun too. But cause I have fun with my sister's kids. But so like I'm not opposed to having kids. I just know that it's a lot of time, and I just need to be ready for that. So I don't think I'm in a position where I'm gonna like fully ready for that amount of time. Once I feel like I'm ready, then I probably think about it. But yeah, I definitely interested. I mean, geez, it will be fun and it's awesome. But it's a hard thing to it's not hard. It's just. Are we living in the same harness? What does that mean? That's a really interesting question. Are we living in the same harness? Settings, UI cleanup. Personal days. Personal days. Gradient. I'm just cleaning up some of my agents right now. I need to rerun the app because I updated the login flow of the app. I want to see that change. Oh, here's my API usage cost right here. What Higgs plans do you use? I just buy credits. I have like a low plan, and then I just buy credits. The estimated, look at this. Here's the estimated amount of, since you guys are talking about it in the chat right now, might as well just bring it up in this. Here's the estimated amount of money I would have spent if I used the API. $7,500. There you go. But I didn't use the API though. I have a max subscription, so I didn't actually have to pay that much. I'm glad I don't have to pay the API amount. That would be crazy. Paused on question. Top agents display. What was this one about? It should show the agents when I'm done / who. Oh, wait a second. Can you reinstall and build this in the app? Oh, what's up, Motion? Yay! I was wondering where you were at. What were you up to? Getting some stuff done? I'm only on the $20 plan, but considering $200, yeah. Can you reinstall and build this app? In the applications folder. Alright, I'm rebuilding Shepherd right now. I just wanted to see the updated changes that constraint response width. I wanted to see some of these changes that I had a bunch of agents open and I'm quitting out of so many of them right now. Agent status. This one's gonna be cool. So this one is turning the counter green when an agent just finishes for the amount of time it's been in idle. Dispatch demon error. I need to read this. This needs to be easier to read. I feel like it's easier to read this. It's so much easier to read than this. So because this is rich text, I can now do whatever I want. So I can make it look however I want it to look. So currently, for some reason, I'm having a hard time reading this. Maybe it's because I just need to increase the text size. The text size on here is much bigger. Nice. Shakespeare. Nice. No, I don't have any memory second brain system. I use Claude MD files and MD files in general to reference all the information in the memory that I want to have inside of my projects. And then when I spin up agents, they just reference the Claude MD files. Yeah, I buy credits inside of Higgsfield to, and I think I just have like maybe the middle tier subscription. So every month it'll give me some credits, but a lot of times I burn the credits before the month is over, so then I just buy more credits. That's kind of how I operate it right now. But I did see, guys, check this out. I did see in here pricing. They have a tier, business plans. Oh, 12,000 credits for $150? Oh, 5 seats. That's why. No, they have a tier in here that's unlimited. Wait, where's the unlimited tier? Hold up, I'm logged out, so let me log in real quick. Why is it not letting me use my password? Check this out. I'm not sure if oh, here we go. Top of unlimited models. Here we go. Look at this. If you get for $180, you can get unlimited prompts for 1 day. But it says you only can do, the only caveat is you can only do one concurrent video at a time. So it won't let you just like generate 100 instantly. That's the only downside of this. But I thought that was kind of cool. So if I ever like want to just do a lot, so that means for, say if you let's see, 800 in times 4 is 3,240. So for $3,240 a month, you could have unlimited Higgsfield Seedance 2.5. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so what I was working on is I was trying to figure out why the agent is giving me, or why inside of Shepherd it's not letting me dispatch a prompt. I think now it is. Okay, wait, it's dispatching prompts now. Hold up, let's see if I can do this. Where do I want to send it to? Default agent. Hello, is this working? Oh, it's working. Let's go. That's the first time I dispatched the agent inside of Shepherd, the app. Yes. So I was running into issues where it was the daemon and the app were not communicating properly, and now it is. So it says hello right there, and then it says the reply right there. Hello, what are you up to today? And then it shows up in the CLI as well. So it should be in here as well. So when I click into here, it says, hello, what are you up to today? There's the message right there. I can delete the agent inside of my CLI, and then once it's removed, whoops, close it. Once it's removed, it should be deleted in here too. Yep, it's deleted in there. And now what I want to see is, I don't know why it's listing the agents down here at the bottom, the ones that are supposed to be at the top. I think, right? Because this is Shepherd. Are these getting listed in the same order? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it is getting listed in the same order. But notice how the time, the idle time and the runtime. Well, this is the runtime. Where's the idle time at in here? It's not displaying the idle time. What happened with that? All my runtimes got removed for some reason. I think it's because the daemon restarted or something. Let's quit out of it and see if I reopen it. Does it fix that? Oh no. Oh wait, what? It moved the time over to here? Wait a second, what? When did it do that? Why did it do that? Okay, we're not doing that. That's weird. What agent did that? Whoops. Top agents display, dispatch, aim, and air. Top agent display. Idle time. Let's just, whatever, we'll just spin it into a new agent. So here's the situation. I just made a recent change to the, you know, if agent just finishes and then the idle timer, it's green. I just made that update happen recently. And for some reason it moved the idle time to the left of the agent's name next to the check button and in between the number, to the right of the number. And that is not what I wanted to do. So can we move it back to where it originally was, next to the number, what's it? Next to the runtime number, directly to the left of the agent name. And that needs to be updated in the graphical user interface application and also in the CLI tool. Here's the folder to the CLI folder. Okay, let me just drop in the folder real quickly. Because when I kind of want to hit this prompt, hit the same prompt with both projects, I just put one agent in the folder and then I just tell it to go update the other thing in the other folder. Simple, you know. So with this, with the app, the main thing I was working on is I was trying to figure out how to put this in the corner here. So for instance, when you go into groups and you go into like viewing a person, and you can see how many days they've been using the app underneath their profile image or whatever. And I was trying to figure out like how to display this in your friends page, but I want it to be there to be like a streak. So it should maybe be like a streak thing too. And I want to display it in the app so I'm aware of how many days in a row I've been using the app on a streak. But then I also want to be aware inside of a group chat how many days people have been using the app at the same time. So I couldn't figure out, I was trying to figure out how to design it because I didn't love the way that it was being designed. When you click into the person's profile and it's under here, this corner looks too complex. So I was trying to redesign it, looking for different ways to do it, but still haven't fully figured that out yet. Still haven't figured that out yet. That's alright. We'll get there. Interesting. I don't like how this is being implemented so largely. I'd rather have it be a drop down. So let me update this. inside of the app where it says how long. So currently it's asking me when to schedule a call with a partner in the app, so you can both agree on a time. And it has this like spinny wheel thing to pick the time and spinny wheel thing to select the amount of time on the call. But I want to remove the spinny wheels and have more of something along the lines of like I think it would be better to implement it in the way that if you go into the settings or go into the menu on the home screen, and then the button that allows you to set the light mode and dark mode at different times. You see how it displays the time, and then it kind of like opens up the spinny wheel when you click the time. I want it to be operating more along the lines. I want it to just be operating like that, so it's not taking up so much space. Bing bada boom, bing bing bada boom, bing bada boom. Let's go, let's go. I'm just being goofy. What's a good way to find someone to review your code? Is it a paid service? Since I don't understand my code before I launch it on Vercel, yeah, what I would recommend you do is go on this site Upwork. If you really want someone else to verify it, you could just ask the agent to say, you could learn yourself the importance of how an app can be secure, HTTPS, everything you need to do to make sure that it's working properly. Vercel is pretty good at making sure everything's working properly for you, so you can kind of trust that Vercel is going to do a lot of that work for you. As long as you have your app up and running well, then on your computer, then it should be fine online. But if it really is like you're trying to make something really professional and it needs to be good, and you don't trust your own knowledge, because ultimately I'd recommend learning to check whether your site is working the way you want it to work and secure and stuff like that. So that's number one. And you could go onto a site like this. I'm just giving you some advice right now. So you go onto a site like this, Udemy. So this is for anyone who's trying to learn about their code and understand their code on their own. Just go to Udemy, and there's 1,000 people making courses on here for specifically a lot of coding projects. So if you want to learn how your TypeScript website, let's just say, I don't know, you want to understand how the importance of SSL certificates, you could learn about that. If you want to learn about TypeScript and how it's coded to understand if your code is written good or bad, you can take a course on TypeScript right here. It'll be good information. And just ask Claude, say, hey, I'm trying to make sure my app is secure. What do you recommend I learn to understand in order to make sure it's secure? And then you could just come into Udemy, watch a course on somebody that somebody made. There's so many courses in here, and they rate them. People rate them. So like this one has 58,000 ratings. Understanding TypeScript. It's only $14.99 and it has 4.7 stars, 15,000 ratings. So, you could watch some of these videos and learn a little bit about your code, stuff like that. So if you don't want to do it yourself and you want to rely on someone else to check your code for you, then I'd recommend going to Upwork and you could hire somebody for like pretty cheap. It's not Fiverr, it's more professional, and you can find the right person. So if you just come in here and just say like DevOps, it's gonna it's making me log in and stuff. So platform pricing, I don't know why it's making me log in and stuff. Skip, exit. Usually they let you search without having to log in, but maybe they changed their website around. There you go. I mean, it'll show you a list once you log in. I don't know why it's not letting me see the list, but it has a pretty good way to search people on there and find the right person. Yeah, you'd have to ask around on the internet, you know, ask Claude, say, hey, I'm trying to find a person who can help me understand my code base, and then what kind of person should I be looking for, and it'll tell you actually. And then just go on Upwork and pay someone like $100 or something and say to review your code for you. But ultimately they're probably just going to use AI to do it anyway. So I would I mean, unless you actually talk to them and make sure that they're reviewing it themselves to make sure. But I would imagine that most people are using AI to do stuff, so they might just have AI review the code, and then they might just review what AI said. But you'd have to be pretty specific and say, I don't want AI to review my code. That's why I'm paying you. Goofy guy. No, I'm just kidding. Don't say that. You can learn how things work. Also, yeah, they have, what Monarch says, Harvard has courses online that you can watch. But just because the information from Harvard doesn't mean that it's easy to understand. Sometimes I learn more from like somebody, there's this, you know who's really good at teaching? This guy. Coding with Mosh. This is honestly the best teacher I've ever found. Oh, look, he has something on AI. Cool. Courses. This guy, I didn't know he made a course on Claude Code, but he has a course on a lot of languages, like how, like Python, C++, SQL, JavaScript, you know, CSS, everything. But it's not everything, but I would say his courses are insanely well taught. It makes it easy. It makes everything seem so easy to do. Like, here's React plus TypeScript. This is what you want to learn. If you're coding a website, this is what you want to learn right here. React course for beginners. This is it. Coding with Mosh. What a great guy. Great guy at teaching how to code. I think some of his courses are probably better than the Harvard computer science courses that are recorded. But that's my opinion. Okay, I'm putzing around right now. I think I'm gonna get offline, guys. I'm gonna get offline. I appreciate you for hanging out. Thank you. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I am going to be back on tomorrow, and I have so much work to do with my app. I have so much work to do with Shepherd. Obviously, the past so long, I've just been kind of chilling, doing a little things here, little things there. But it's been okay because I've been so focused in on what I'm creating, and I'm super excited to finally get this on AWS and get it launched into the world to use. So Alright, guys. That's wrapping up my day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Jake. Trailblazing. Peace out. TMA, Snows, Monarch, Motion. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but either way, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And let's put a little piece in the chat.